All right, what is up, everybody? Hope everyone had a good Christmas. So I'm back. My schedule got a little thrown off by the holidays, so now I'm awake at the time of a normal person, which means I'm doing the stream now instead of like late at night. But maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll come back tonight and try to pull an all-nighter and get my schedule back to what it usually is. But if there are no late night streams for a while, then there's your answer. But anyway, said I would stream today, so we're streaming a little early and gonna be looking at a game I talked about previously called Nowhere Prophet, which I thought this would be a good transition from Slay the Spire since it's a similar kind of game. I haven't played it, so this is the first time I'm playing it right now, and it's basically a roguelite deck builder kind of FTL style. You guide like a convoy of a convoy of people through an apocalyptic wasteland, something like that. So let's check it out. Let's learn the game, figure out some strategies, see if it's any good. I mean, I don't know too much about it. I've seen a little bit of gameplay. The gameplay is kind of Hearthstone-esque, kind of Hearthstone meets Duelist, somewhere in the middle. And go ahead, guys, if the sound is off, if the game is too loud or too quiet, please let me know. But it should be about the same as we had on Slay the Spire. So, alright, gonna start a new game. This is continue, but I basically, loaded up the game to make sure it worked and then jumped out before I did anything. So this is pretty much a new game. Alright. A star fell from the heavens. In whispered words coming from the dark night sky, it told me where it would land. It took me weeks to cross through Soma's wilderness, avoiding famished raiders and raving mad machines turned hostile by the crash. Most of my food and water was gone by the time I finally laid eyes on it. It looked unassuming, a dull gray sphere, scorched and cracked, but still brimming with energy. Hissing with the heat, the sand around it had turned into glass. Let's approach. Not sure how much text is in this game, so I don't usually do like spoken playthroughs or anything, but it seems like there's some intro text. I had spoken to machines before and made them do my bidding, but none had been this powerful, this keen, yet it was dying. Wait, there's a blue. Okay, just for emphasis. With flickering blue light, it painted a mandala of reverence into the dusty air. In this fractal sigil, I could see glimpses of ancient knowledge from before the crash. Then the fallen star spoke to me. And yeah, this world lost my care, safety, and knowledge in the crypt to help all you lead them. I could see a key in a map etched in hard light. I knew now how to find and open this crypt, a place only mentioned in rumors and spoken of in legends. Within it lay unlimited powers, all our ancient knowledge and hope for a better world. As the light slowly subsided, I could hear words of prayer and mantras spoken all around me. Others must have seen the trail of fire, heard the stars' whispers, and followed it here too. Their eager faces told me that they had heard the machine speak to me. The prophet, they chanted. And so I had gained my followers, and together we would find the crypt. Okay, namaste, my prophet. Let me be your humble guide on this journey. I will tell you everything I know to help you make this pilgrimage a successful one. Tutorial time. Let's start our journey to the crypt by opening the map. So, as you can see, pretty much this will look familiar to anyone who's played any of this type of game, FTL or Slay the Spire. Have to choose our route. Yeah, here you can pick our next destination, simply move the map and select a spot to learn more about it. Traveling costs us food and hope. The wider a road is, the faster and cheaper travel will be. Make note of the difficult terrain, which is visible by the colored roads on the map. Travel there is more dangerous, but can also lead to better rewards. Alright, elite fights, I guess. To make it to the next stage of our pilgrimage, we need to reach the large milestone location in the upper right corner of the map, okay? Right, so this is very familiar type of, very familiar from the Slay the Spire streams. So, we gotta make it here. Presumably there might be some kind of boss battle. Let's just go... So what is this? This is gonna be a battle node, or... Beast Nest. Good rewards, but well defended. These are camps. And these are Healing? Domes? And a market. Alright. This is pretty... This is very Slay the Spire, isn't it? Okay. Well, let's just make our way through the middle, I guess. This costs 12 food and 6 hope. What platform? This is a PC game. And it's on, you can find it on itch.io. It's not on, this is basically an alpha. I should probably put in that disclaimer. Like this, if there's anything buggy or glitchy, this is like not even Steam Early Access. This is an alpha version. So, you know, there's going to be a lot more content from what I know, and it's going to be a lot more polished before it gets released, so don't judge it too harshly. Alright, so we're going to travel here. So it seems like most of the nodes we go to are going to have events like FTL. The sun was setting as we spotted a dark plume of smoke not far away. Sneaking closer, we spotted a band of raiders, celebrating their victory over a small caravan not unlike ours. Looking more closely, it turned out to be two separate groups, each with their own clan sigils, who were currently splitting up the loot. Batteries, valuables, and slaves. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I mean, I figured it would appeal to the same kind of audience that likes Slay the Spire. So what do we do? I don't actually know what the difference is here, because if we free the slaves, I assume that means we have to fight them. Maybe seize the loot is just kind of like grab stuff and run away, but I'm not sure what the difference between these two is. But let's this probably gives us new cards, and this probably gives us gold or something. And this maybe taking out the leaders gives us everything, but we have to fight for it. I'm not sure. Let's free the slaves. Let's get slaves. We backed up and tried to get closer to the chained slaves before we began our assault. One of the slaves, bruised but still wearing a warrior's turban, noticed us and promptly started shoving a fellow prisoner to distract the guards. "What's this ruckus? Do you want to taste the whip again?" he yelled. The guards turned towards the scene, and so our fire caught them by surprise. Okay. Oh, this is kind of loud. Is this too loud, guys? That seemed loud to me. Okay, a fight. Defend our convoy. In battle, you need to play your cards to survive. Cards cost momentum. Yay, another keyword to learn. Which is refilled and increased by 1 at the start of each of your turns. This is basically Hearthstone. For anyone who's... I mean, if you haven't played Hearthstone, then I'm sorry, but I assume most people at least have a concept of how mana works in Hearthstone. Many of your cards are followers, which when played, join the fight on your side. But be careful, they may fall in battle if... oh yeah, it hasn't explained it yet, but I know if your followers get like 4 wounds or 5 wounds, they die forever. To win, you have to attack. To win, you have to attack. That's a weird sentence. You have to attack to reduce the enemy leader to 0 health while avoiding that same fate. Be aware that any damage your leader takes remains even after the combat. So our health pool is permanent, at least until we get to a campfire or something to heal it. Can you post the game link? Yes, you certainly can do that. It's available on itch.io for 20 bucks. So for such an early game, it's a little steep maybe, but yeah, I actually bought the $30 pack so that there are going to be followers named Celerity in the game at some point, which I thought would be kind of fun for streaming if we keep streaming it. So it seems a little loud. I don't know. Let me know. I'm going to turn it. The sound volume maybe was loud. Let me know how the volume is now that I turned it down. So okay, so we start with 3 mana, momentum, whatever. I'm probably gonna call it mana for the most part. And then next turn we'll have 4, and then 5, I guess, until 10. Is that the max? 10. And we have our. I know that we have our like follower deck, which is our our creatures, our minions, and then we have a separate deck, which is like our leader deck, which is our spells essentially. A little bit. Oh, you know what? It shows up on stream, but not on my screen because this is cut. Hold on, let me hide my task. My taskbar is in the way of like the card text, so let me turn that off. It's still gonna. My taskbar is gonna pop up because it's like filling my screen this way. Wait, I know. I'll put my taskbar like on the side. There we go. You guys can't see that, but now it looks much better to me. I can read all the cards without hovering over them. Right, so we have like a lightning bolt, which costs 3, +1/+1, which costs only 1. So these are, from my understanding, we can only attack from the front row or from the row that is frontmost. So like if I put a guy here, he'll be frontmost in this column, row, whatever. He'll be frontmost here so that he can still attack, but if I put someone in front of him, then he won't be able to attack or be attacked. That's my understanding. So anyway, and then taunt, I think maybe... Yeah, as long as it's in front, everything has to attack it. Okay. Well, you know, we have 3. Why don't we start out with a sapper? Yes, Proud Warrior. Followers enter combat exhausted and can't act immediately. Yep, starting with your next turn, this follower will refresh and be able to attack or move. Yeah, we know most of this stuff. It's basically Hearthstone combat, so when a 2/2 attacks like a 2/3, the 2/3 will be left with... It'll be left as a 2/1, and the 2/2 will die. It's, nothing that we probably need explained. But yeah, only units in the front of each row can attack and be attacked. Right. I don't know, I'm pretty sure that means if you put a guy here, he can still... You know, if you put a guy in an... As long as there's empty space in front, he's considered in front, I think, but... Okay, so we'll just do that. And I think this is next turn. Next turn. But please tell me, guys, on the sound. I haven't gotten any feedback one way or another. That makes me nervous.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Whoa, already? Wait, now my taskbar's on the side, so I have to... Rafufu with the sub. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Sound is fine? Alright, good. Yeah, I turned it down. I wasn't sure. Okay, they're challenging us. That new follower has taunt, and this keyword changes what and how you can attack. Once a unit within taunt is first in their row, they become the only available target. No other followers nor the leader can be attacked until all taunt units on that side have been destroyed. Okay, makes sense. Now we're ready to fight. Your warrior is ready. See the yellow triangle symbolizing that. Okay. Simply drag. Can also go face. Doing this, your unit does not suffer any retaliation damage. Yep. Oh, you can also move them. I didn't actually know that you can move. You can drag your follower on an empty slot to move. However, each follower can only take one action, so it would be in lieu of attacking. It's interesting. Can you move anywhere? So we can move like behind this obstacle if we wanted to. Interesting. But we have to attack. You must attack the minion with taunt. So let's do that. And then we can play our own taunt guy so that this guy won't be able to kill our what is this? How do I actually find info? Oh, I just have to hover. So that this guy can't attack our sapper. We can play a taunt guy. Oh, we could also aim shot to kill it, I guess. What is this? Deal 1 damage to all units and leaders? All? Including ours? And what does this button do? Scrap cards. Drag a card here to discard it and draw a new card of the same type once per turn. Okay, that's cool. It's a little mulligan system. So we want to play our Spark Shaman next year. Why don't we, I don't know, replace this? Okay, now we got... It was replaced by just a 1 damage spell. Okay, generic 5/5. So we can attack this because it's in the front of the row. There's nothing in front of it, I think. Interesting. So how do we want to deal with this? We only have 5 mana, momentum, whatever. So a few ways we could go about this. So let's see. This guy, when he comes into play, deal 1 damage to all other followers and constructs. It's kind of annoying. I want 1 more energy so that I can deal, like... two additional damage to this guy, but it doesn't seem like there's an easy way. So I might just like ram in and aim shot. Well, I could also... Yeah, I don't see like a great way. So since that's 4 energy, let's... Oh, we can also replace a card. Wait, we can mulligan a card before we do anything. So why don't we mulligan this and see if it gives us anything more useful. Nope. Okay, so we'll... Does this draw a card? Convoy card. So convoy card is our... Convoy deck is like our followers. Okay. I mean, we could also go Fate. Can't we just, like, kill him? There's no taunt in play, can't we just win? I didn't realize that his health was so low, or her health was so low. Since I'm used to, you know, the game being kind of similar health totals, but it seems like we can just win straight away. Oh, okay, well that was easy. And we got some meat and jewelry. The jewelry will give us hope, and the meat, I assume, will give us food. Automatically added to food, okay. Yeah, I wasn't really looking at the health because I'm used to it being, you know, like 20 health versus 20 health. But that was, I guess it makes sense because if every battle was equal health, you would die pretty quickly. So, the last of the jailers fell lifelessly to the floor. We quickly brought the chains of the prisoners to overpower the remaining bandits together, or broke the chains to overpower the remaining bandits together. When we tried to face them, they had vanished. They had used the chaos of the fight to grab all the loot and escape, right? So essentially we got the slaves, but not the loot, because we chose this option. And what does this do? Oh, it gives us a pair of snipers. Okay. Good work, my prophet. Our people are safe again. However, some of your followers may have suffered wounds. The overview at the bottom shows you how heavily. No, we didn't get any wounds, actually. Because your followers only get wounded when they actually, like, quote, die in the fight. You may also want to take this time to check your decks. Simply click on one of the cards at the bottom of the screen to inspect and edit your convoy deck or leader deck. Why don't we do that? So this is very... Yes. This is very Duelist. If anyone's played Duelist, this game really looks like Duelist a lot, in my opinion. Maybe not so much the art style, but the way the cards look, and this looks very much like Duelist. So we've got a deck of 20 cards, it looks like. Is 20 the minimum? Like, can we take a card out? I don't actually know. It's not letting me. It's letting me put cards in. Oh, now I can't even take that one out. Okay, wait. How do I remove a card? Oh, I have to click it in the... That's weird. I have to click the card in the card screen in order to remove it from my deck, which isn't really... That might be like some feedback that I'd want to submit, that you should be able to remove a card from here. Anyway, I can go down to... I can make my deck pretty small. I wonder what the minimum is. Or maybe I can't save it this way. I don't know. Yeah, I can go down to 15 cards. Like, I mean, there might be some disadvantage to that, since it looks like I can make my deck as small as I want. Interesting. Normally there would be some kind of minimum. I mean, obviously there might be some disadvantage to that. Since your followers get wounded, you want to... I don't know. 2 damage to all its neighbor units. Okay, so this guy's a little... Huh. So what is a neighbor unit? Because obviously if it's only your units, that's a downside, but it's the same size as the Savant, which is a vanilla card, so I'm wondering what... I don't know. And then the snipers have... It's interesting. Oh, they have the sniper ability. It can attack even if it's not in front, which is interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what a neighbor unit is. I don't know. Let's throw everything that we get. I mean, probably we're adding 2 5s. We should probably, like, remove the vanilla guy. But you know, I don't really know how to build a deck in this game yet. So convoy deck, and this is our leader deck. We don't have enough experience to level up or any equipment to use. All right. Can we? I don't know if we can change our leader deck actually. Units next to the one you attack? Oh no, because it says Fury. Fury means when it comes into play. So it's not when it attacks. So I'm not sure, like a neighbor unit. If that means if you put it in the front and there's something opposing it in the front, then it deals damage to that. Anyway. Hey Magi, this looks familiar, does it? It looks a little like FTL-ish, Slay the Spire-ish. Anyway, I don't think we can actually edit our deck. It's not giving me any way to remove these cards, so our leader deck is pretty much set until we like get equipment or level up. Interesting. And it says we're a firebrand. I wonder if there's multiple classes of leaders. No idea. But anyway, let's domes. Let's go through here, the peaceful route. So this costs 10 food and 5 hope. Food is like fuel. I don't know how, I mean, other than fighting, I don't know how we recover it. Hope, I would assume, can be replenished at campfires. It was past midnight when the guards rang the alarm. A dog-sized and heavily armored animal with thick gray scales was roaming about the camp, apparently looking for food. It seemed totally unbothered by the guards' attempt to scare it away. What should we do? What should we do, guys? I need chat's help for this game, so you guys should tell me what to do. We can attack it, we can feed it, or we can carry it away. Yeah, it does look a lot like Slay the Spire on the map screen, I agree. Even these red battle nodes are like elite fights. Feed it? Steal it? I don't think we can steal it. I mean, feeding it would probably give it to us as a unit or something. It seems cute. Yeah, it sounds pretty cute. Okay. We got a Rinka bull. It's a 5/7 for 5 vanilla guy. We already have so many 5-drops in this deck, so I don't know how useful that is. But alright. If it were like a 2-drop, I would add it to my deck. So, there's a village ahead. Oh, interesting. So this wasn't a village on the map before. This just got... We just, like, scouted this. It appeared out of nowhere. So we can go here to search for new followers. But it costs us food. I'm a little worried about our food, actually. Because I don't know how much food we're going to get. But okay, let's do it. Yeah, there's, like, new routes opening up now. So, we're in a village. What can we do here? We can recruit followers, enter the market, inspect. This is just... Oh, this is our car. So we can share this with the convoy to restore hope. I don't know. I mean, our hope is pretty high. I don't know if that's something we need to do now, but... Recruit followers. This costs batteries. Your battery reserves a universal currency. They're used to shop. This is like our money. Okay, sure. I don't know what I'm doing. Except to add... So we get all of these for 20? Interesting. This guy seems pretty cool. 4/2 for 2. And when he kills a follower, you get a beast, and he has first strike. This guy seems pretty strong. Rage, is that like charge, probably? Every game has its own... It's so annoying, every game has its own keywords. Actually, in Duelist, the haste keyword is called celerity, so that was interesting. Seeing a bunch of celerity cards and hearing people talk about celerity and not referencing me. Okay, sure. Probably I should have looked at the market, since now I don't have any money. We can sell our jewelry, but nothing to buy. Okay, well that's fine. Let's right. Let's add some of these guys to the deck. Rage. Oh no, it's not. It's not haste. If unit kills its target in combat, refresh it. So this guy can just keep going, keep machine gunning as long as he doesn't die. And then we got a 4-drop. So here's our mana curve here essentially. I think the 1-drop taunt is probably useful. Maybe. Oh, we already have a couple, but I don't know. I feel like we need a lower curve at the moment. This guy seems OP. And I don't know. Let's try this guy. I don't want to make my deck too big. I mean, probably it's better to trim it down, but I don't really know what I'm doing, so. So now we can go over towards the domes, or we can head in this direction. God only knows what's over there. I'm gonna head towards safety. Legendary, tribal. Yeah, I don't know if there's like different rarities, but that card seems clearly better than the rest. Scratch marks on the tough blue savanna trees marked this as the territory of local predators. We instructed everyone to be ready. Not to our surprise, the beasts approached us a little while later, just after dark, but we engaged with everything at our hand and well prepared. Another fight. You can click... Oh, you can adjust your leader deck, apparently. Can you? I tried before, but... I mean, maybe it's only with equipment. Because I clearly can't click these to any effect. So, yeah. So I don't think we can actually edit it unless there's something I'm missing. That's kind of cool. It even tells you whether you're going first or not before you get to edit your deck, which I like. In combat, you have access to your 2 decks, right? We figured that out. You can have up to 6 convoy cards and 4 leader cards in your hand. If you need to draw a card but your hand is full, nothing happens. If you draw when your deck is empty, you take 2 damage. Okay, so that would be the reason not to have, like, a 10-card convoy deck, for example. I thought maybe if your followers died, they would like get shuffled back into your deck, but that's not the case. So we can mulligan. We can mulligan. I don't know. Let's mulligan our 4s. Right. So this is the beast. The beast pack. Something, I don't know. I can't view any details about it. But they have 10 health. Right, let's get rid of one of the 3s. Let's get rid of this 3 actually. Oh, here's our OP guy. I guess 2-drops aren't as valuable when you start with 3 mana. Because they're just kind of curve filler, but we could play it first and then it's gonna like dominate anything he plays, probably. I wonder if he gets 4 energy on his turn if it goes that way. Yeah, he's gonna get 4 for his first play, so it... You're a bit mixed on the art. Yeah, Caspa, I actually, it's part of the $30 package that you can have your name added to the game as one of those like follower names, and I paid the $30, so at some point in the future you'll be able to see celerity on some of these followers. Oh, this is legendary. Yeah, it says it's legendary. This card is hard to acquire and much more powerful than regular cards. Like, most of these cards don't have a rarity, so I wonder if it's only legendary and regular or if there's others. Okay, so he's got a 1/1 who's gonna maybe kill my guy, and then he's got... So is first strike only when attacking, I assume? Yeah, it's only when attacking. If first strike happened all the time, it would be pretty OP. But we can kill this 3/3 and get a... something or other, and then if I had a way, let's see. Well, actually, the Wanderer is gonna soak up. Like I could play the Wanderer, or I could also play the. Oh, I could just play Medic Wanderer. Does that work? Yeah, I can just play the Medic and the Wanderer because then he'll be back to a 4-2, and his 4-2, like the 1-1 won't be able to kill the taunt, so his 4-2 will have to kill the taunt, and then my guy will be able to absorb his 1-1. Alright, we get this 2-1 spawned randomly. So I'll protect that, and then play the taunt. I think that works. You can play spells and stuff, but... We've lost one of our followers. They've been removed from the combat, but don't worry, they're not completely gone. They suffered a wound. A follower that takes 2 wounds... Oh, this is different than what I remember. I remember it being like 4 wounds or something, so they must have totally changed this. I remember it being that the follower had to die like 4 times. Okay, so that's not much at all. It's not much at all. The second time a follower dies, it's removed from your deck. Yeah, 4 must have been too many. Okay, so let's mulligan something. I'm gonna deal 3 damage to this guy, but there's no, like, good way. So he can't attack because he's behind the 2-6. I mean, I can attack this, shoot it, kill it. And I could static charge to wipe his board also. Actually, we have lethal, right? Because he doesn't have taunts in play. Can't I just kill him? Or I can't because... Can I? Oh, I can't because this guy's behind, so I can't attack with it. But it's 6 plus 2. Okay, so we can do something like this. That's my plan. I mean, would I rather... So if I static charge, is going to kill 2 of my guys as well. This is probably better. Could have also +1. I could just +1/+1 instead of this. Sure. Our beast spawns back there. Our field is getting full here. So, and then we can snipe this. Play you. So unfortunately our priest is gonna die, but... Yeah, units can move. I could have moved this guy, but I don't know if there's a point to it. So charge means it has haste, basically. Okay, he's playing... Seems like the AI is not playing optimally, but maybe I'm wrong. I guess if he's just gonna attack with everything in a row, it doesn't matter. Okay, now I want to experiment with this. Because there's no real... Well... There may be a cost. I may hurt myself, but I wanna play around and see what this does exactly. I just want to see what neighboring is, if it's only my side or if it counts his side. Because I mean, it seems weird since this has the same stats as a vanilla. It seems weird that it wouldn't affect his units at all. Okay, but that's how it works. It's weird. We have a vanilla 6/6 for 5. So I don't see why this guy would be better, but... Anyway. Sure. Anyway, science. So yeah, because of that, he's gonna be able to wound my legendary guy, unfortunately. Or is he? Yeah, this isn't the taunt, so he does have the ability to finish it off. Is he going face? Oh, there he goes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So we got meat and bones. These can be sold for some reason. I guess bones are a valuable commodity in this world. Okay, so this tells us which of our units are wounded at a glance, which is kind of cool. I guess if we edit our deck, we can change that around. So with the second wound, they're lost forever. So we certainly don't want our legendary guy lost forever. Some of the other guys we don't care that much. Although, let's see. I mean, we might as well protect everyone at this point. So we can add one early drop. And then who else got wounded? Yeah, it was all like low drops that got wounded. Oh, they still show as wounded even though they're not in our deck. Okay. Does destroying the terrain stuff give you anything? Terrain stuff. What terrain stuff? Are you talking about like down here? It said that if you go through the shaded path, it's more difficult. So I didn't go that way. Oh, you mean in battle, the terrain stuff, sorry. I don't think so. I mean, they're just obstacles, as far as I know. Remove the enforcer? Who's the enforcer? Oh, right, the guy that the guy that hurt my own unit. Yeah, so like it has the same stats as this, right? Which is just a vanilla unit. And these are both vanilla units, and this guy is a vanilla unit with the downside. I must be missing something. Maybe there's some synergy with hurting yourself. Let's put in our dog. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we're here. Let's go to the dome. Oh. Okay. Go to the domes. Sense inside requires unknown class. Okay. Our scouts reported that we were near a larger structure that was also marked on our map. We could drive our vehicles right up to it and gazed. What? Okay, some grammar issues. And gaze at an assembly of large geodesic domes that were connected to each other. There was a breathtaking amount of plant life growing both around and inside the buildings. A slightly more sturdy tower stood in the middle of the domes. Enter? We entered into the compound through one of the larger dome's giant doors. The air was very humid, and we had to hack our way through the undergrowth. Quite a few of these plants might be edible. Perhaps we can just harvest some food and move on, Ramnath remarked. That's me, right? I want food. I'm gonna harvest. Yeah, we need some food. So that's nice. So apparently there's nothing else we can do here. Except we can give jewelry to our people. Is rage is like multiple attacks. If you kill something, you can attack again. Oh, does that guy have rage? Did I miss that? No, he doesn't have rage. He has rare. He's rare. Yeah, I guess if you had a big unit with rage, that would be pretty powerful. So, what, we can go this way. Let's just go our original way. Go to this village. We were going quietly down the track when a fierce howl pierced the calm atmosphere. Out of nowhere, savage beasts charged at us, leaving barely enough time to grab our weapons and defend the caravan. This seems familiar. Right, so we took out all our wounded guys. Refreshed? Yeah, refreshed is like untapped, basically. How long are they wounded? That's a good question. I assume that we can do it. We can heal them at a campfire or something. But I know this game is supposed to have kind of a sense of permanency. Like, you're supposed to lose units. I mean, you already saw we got a lot of followers already this early, so you can treat them as expendable to some extent. Except for our legendary guy. Okay, we got wiped out. So 2, 3. Right, let's just do this, I guess. I don't know, he has a lot of 1/1 charges, it seems. It's pretty easy for him to trade here. Trading is not in our advantage because wounds that we suffer are permanent, and also damage to our face is permanent. Let's see. All right. This guy also seems pretty good value. 2/3 and a 2/1 for 2. All right, he played the bull, the 5/7. That is a huge unit. We can shiv it apparently. Neural shiv. It's better than a normal shiv. This is like a 3 accuracy shiv to the bull. It's probably the best way of dealing with it. I mean, we could also like throw out some meat shields, taunt it. Our HP is lower. Yeah, I mean, our HP is permanent. When we take damage in combat, that's forever or until we heal it. So he's just gonna play a lot of annoying guys and go face and attrition us. So we can play a big beefy taunt guy. And we'll have 3 left over. Damage to its neighbors. Now, it seemed like when I played that other guy, neighbors are just the 4 cardinal directions. For what that's worth. So, alright, so let's play Taunt Guy and the Raider. We've got Lethal lined up. Now, one thing that I wasn't sure on is whether they can go face if there's like if all the rows are covered, can they still, like, can we go face now? Now that all that we can. Even though all the rows are filled. I think maybe that's... I think maybe I would like it better if you could only go face when one of the rows is empty. But... maybe I'm wrong. Okay, the battle calmed down and the bodies of the dead beasts lay scattered around us. Oh, and then we got to the village. We arrived at a small village along the road. It was made up of a dozen houses arranged all around a large well. A sizable corral with grazing bani was built on the far side of the village. Its people looked grim. Their eyes clearly showed their determination to defend their cattle and themselves. Trade? Threaten them? I don't know. Let's trade. Okay. We rest, so we gain some hope back. Yeah, so here we can heal our leader and our followers. 5 food for 5. That's pretty... okay, that's a pretty easy choice. Oh, and we can't... okay, now we can't heal our leader. It's one or the other. I see. We didn't get to choose who we healed? It's kind of weird that we don't get to choose who heals. I'm not sure if I like that either. Like, what if it just randomly missed my legendary guy? That would feel bad. Huh. Maybe another point of feedback. So we can't really buy stuff because we don't have money, but sell these bones. Now here's the equipment. So the equipment adds cards to our leader deck. So this is a better version of the aim shot. And then this one deals 3 and stuns. So this is like direct damage equipment. Hunting rifle adds... Okay, so this is just worse, basically. Okay. So yeah, we can't afford any of this stuff anyway. Unless we sell our jewelry, but it's not worth it for just this 10 battery equipment, I don't think. So off we go. The night guard called upon us. We heard the loud moaning and screaming of one of our women. She was in the midst of labor, surrounded by her family. After a few hours, the deed was done, and our community had grown by 1 member. Alright, so we gained some hope, and we got a baby. It doesn't seem like we got a new unit. The baby is not ready for combat, so we've got to wait like 14 years or so before it can fight. So what is our leader at? 24. So we could heal the leader. We could heal our 1 follower. We'll probably just heal the leader. Baby Hopi was the best. It's reminding me of Thea a little bit. The babies. Right next to the road, there was a huge motor wagon that apparently had broken down. A small group of scavengers were already working on it. Missing a period. I feel like I should be like jotting stuff down to recommend to the devs. They gave us hostile looks when we came closer, making a bit of a show with their feeble weapons. Okay. Well, we can't trade. We could threaten them. What do you guys think? Should we threaten them? Is that how are we the bad guys? Or should we just leave them alone? They're just trying to get by. Yeah, Thea 2 is coming out soon, right? Like, it was just on Kickstarter. So there's going to be a new Thea, which I'm kind of looking forward to, because the original Thea I liked, but it felt a little hollow to me. Like, I don't know. It felt like the exploration aspect of the game wasn't so important. Like, you kind of just moved around taking events. It didn't seem like the... I don't know. And I would like the ability to kind of see more of the world and do more. I don't know. To me, the game kind of felt like just running around in a circle, completing different events. We're the bad guys? Okay. We threatened them. In return, we made a show of our own superior selection of weapons and demanded from them to leave the scavenging to us. They gritted their teeth but had to oblige. The wagon still had plenty of good parts that we took out, while the scavengers watched with an unconcealed expression of hatred. Wow, we just got all that stuff for free. We didn't have to do anything. We didn't have to fight them. We just took it. And we got like 30 gold. 35 gold. Alright. Sure. With the last rays of the setting sun, we arrived at a conglomerate of old wagons that were surrounded by piles of bottles and empty plastic barrels. Smoke was rising from one of the wagons that sported an array of chimneys. A seedy-looking old man with a bottle in his hand greeted us with a toothless smile, offering us his self-made spirits. Liquor? What even are these options? I don't know. Destroy? Why would I destroy it? Like, what does that do? Why would I destroy his distillery? Like, I don't even understand. I don't... Liquor sounds kind of dangerous. Grog? Should we buy it? I kind of want to destroy the distillery, but I have no idea what the purpose of that is. Like, do we get stuff? Can we like loot all this shit? Oh, wait. It's repercussions. What is this? As you take decisions, your convoy will increase or weaken their beliefs in a certain mindset. Believer, scholar, or altruist. So I'm guessing this isn't the altruist mindset. What is this? With high enough scores in one of these mindsets, you will have access to unique options in the situations you encounter. Okay. So we're just... I don't know. It didn't show it when we threatened those guys. It didn't give us any belief. That seemed like a mean thing to do. Okay, poison like this was the reason the world was going into pieces. It gave false hopes and destroyed communities. We set fire to the wagons that were quickly ablaze due to the spirits and raw materials. The moonshiner stood next to the fire with a blank expression, taking large sips from his bottle. Shri Devi? Is that one of our followers? Urged us to give this man at least some food. A wish that was granted. The mood was tense, but everyone had to learn that if we wanted a better world, some things had to be undone. So this is like a religious thing. So we're more religious now because we ruined some poor guy's livelihood. Yeah, is that one of our... That's the raider appeared in the dialogue. Okay, well that was kind of cool. Now we fight an elite. Oh, we've earned enough experience points to level up. Click the button above to learn a new card for your leader. I see. It costs money? What? It costs money to level up. We've already gotten the experience and now we have to pay money to some... Like, who are we even paying? This doesn't make sense to me. We're just eating the batteries. We're just like consuming 10 batteries to level up. And it's a random card we don't even get to pick? Or... Oh, we do. We get to turn them over. Okay. So... Holy Strength. This card seems kind of overpriced to me. Slash is good. Coordinated Fire. Deal 2 damage to all enemy followers for every refreshed follower on your side. Ouch. But you exhaust all your followers. What's the magic card? Oh my god. What's the magic card? For one turn... all your creatures gain, like, tap to deal 2 damage to something. That's what this reminds me of. Let's say Coordinated Fire. That seems kind of awesome. Burn at the stake. Is it? Is that it? That doesn't sound right. Maybe you're right. I think it's not. It's not Burn at the Stake. It's older than that. Burn at the Stake was like a recent card. Anyway, we ate our batteries. We leveled up, so now we have Coordinated Fire in our deck, and we can still not remove anything. No. Okay, so now we got the Beast Nest. It seems like we're mostly fighting beasts along the road here. The road has led us down into and along a wadi, whatever the hell that is. The shade from the walls and the cool wind breeze in the channel eased our burdens. Until the wind turned and we picked up the sharp musk of wildlife. It was soon after that we spotted the first scattered bones hidden in the shade. There were bound to be beasts ahead. Yeah, we don't have that much food. So... Right? I can't see how close we are to the goal, but... I'm a little wary about food. I wonder what happens if you run out of food. Do you just lose? Or is it like FTL where you can like... you like sit there with your hitchhiker sign, like waiting for people to come by and give you food? Okay, the strongest of us readied their gear and moved to cover the rest of the convoy, advancing up the riverbed. Just before turning a corner, we heard a snarl. We pushed on and into a small pack of beasts fighting over their last spoils. We reacted first and struck them down quickly. The last of our shots rang out as we noticed the many small tunnels breaking off from the trench. The sound of hooves and paws echoing from them were warning enough. We still go first, though. I thought maybe they would ambush us or something since we didn't lay the trap. Okay. Oh, that's Street Heavy, right? That's Street Heavy. Shifty opportunity. Have I not? Where the hell did this guy come from? I don't remember this being in my deck. Okay, but I guess I just haven't drawn it yet. When other friendly followers die, he gets +1/+1. That's pretty shifty. So, what is this? Volatile Barrel. Revenge, which is Death Wish. Deal 2 damage to neighbor units, which I guess includes the other barrel. So that would be a chain reaction. Okay, seems safe. It's always good if you're playing XCOM, just always hide behind the explosives, hide behind the cars. Let's. That beast is a thing. Yeah, a lot of these beasts, because this is like a post-apocalyptic world, so they're all mutated, I suppose, by the radiation. So this one has 19 health, which is a lot more than the ones we've seen before. Okay, so we're not going to be able to survive a trade without, like, Holy Strength. NCA Project, what's up? Wasn't there a giant that did all creatures ping for 2 when it comes into play? Isn't that just all giants, though? Wasn't that from, like... what, God... Lorwyn or something? Like, wasn't that just a giant that made all giants able to deal damage? There's definitely a card. I think it was in the Moto Cube. There was definitely a card where you could just tap everything. Tap as many creatures as you wanted to deal. I think it was in Mirrodin. In Mirrodin block, the card I'm thinking of. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I don't know. Alright, so we can Holy Strength. And we don't have much else to do, though, if we do that. Oh, I could play my taunt. I don't want to lose my follower, though. Could also attack and then... Well, alright. Kill the 3/3. Play the 1/2 and quick shot, I guess. Even if he manages to kill my 1/2, I can finish it off with static charge next turn. Let's all creature. Really? Okay, maybe. I don't know. I thought it was a sorcery. Yeah. There may be multiple cards that do that. So what's up? So I think here we static charge and then trade our... Oh wait. Wait, this can't attack now because I probably misplaced this. So I'd have to... So I probably just suicide. Well, that's kind of sad. Although maybe not. Maybe I just let the 1/2 get attacked by the 5/7. Play like the shifty opportunist. That's probably not a bad line. Why do I have to target this? It says all units and leaders, but I have to target it. Okay. So unless he plays one of those 1/1 charges or something, he'll have to, okay, fair. So I'll have to go through my 1/1. He didn't, really? What happened here? So did this creature just not attack at all? I'm a little confused. There's no log, right? There is a log. Rincha Bull attacked a rock. What? You attacked a rock? Okay. That's weird. He attacked a rock instead of my 1/1. So let's see. So coordinated fire would deal 4 to all followers. God, that's so good. I mean, I could also attack and then have it deal 2. Alright, yeah, let's just do this. Card is pretty good. You can attack those barrels. Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, he reinforced his bull. His bull is pretty huge now. So yeah, I would have liked to draw my aim shot or something. I mean, the 3/3 taunt in theory deals with this. I can just play all of these. I can draw a leader card. Maybe I'll draw the aim shot. Quick shot, not quite. But I guess we can also put stuff back here and it's kind of safe. Of course, I don't know, the beast might spawn anywhere. But... And if we want to, we can also +1 something to some effect. Maybe I +1 this. The ranks only hurt me? Yeah, I don't know. Played another bull. This guy's serious. This is not the same as the ones we fought before. This fight is much harder. So what did this bull do again? What did you do? Attacked a rock? Really? I don't know, the AI is weird. It feels like he should have attacked my 2/3, right? So you can't attack because you got a barrel in front of you. Yeah, but I can move it if I want. I don't know, probably trade my 2/3 in and quick shot. Or no, I can just aim shot. I drew aim shot, so I can just do that. Oh, that's a good draw. Maybe I just do that instead. Let's do that instead for now, and then move stuff around a little bit. I mean, I could have also attacked this barrel. Kind of weird. Oh, right, he'd just go face now. He hasn't been doing that either. Yeah, why hasn't he just been going face with that thing, now that I think about it? I keep thinking that as long as there's something in one of the rows, they can't go face, but they can, of course. Alright, so you can take out that thing. What is this? Deal 1 to all other followers and constructs. So you can't... She can't even attack these barrels. Oh. Leader deck is empty, so we can't... Oh, right. So we don't want to draw out of our deck too fast. We have 12 cards left in our convoy deck. I'm not sure if we take damage from not being able to draw from the leader deck. I think it's only the convoy deck that we take damage from. Right. Okay, we have 9 mana, so I can do like this plus that. Okay, we drew our own bull. So let's see. I think I'm actually gonna do that. Right, so that destroys both. And this way I can put the bull somewhere. Also, my taunt guy now has real taunt. I'm wondering if I should like trade in and then play the Spark Shaman actually. And then quick shot the 4-2 so that it'll only have the bull left. And his bull will be forced to attack my 1-1. Rocks are the sworn enemies of bulls. Okay. So we have, we can only attack for 11 to his face. And we've taken a lot of damage in this fight. So what happened? Again, I'm confused. He didn't attack anything? He didn't attack my taunt, and he didn't attack the rock or anything? He just didn't attack? It still got the arrow, so it didn't attack on his turn, which is really strange. Huh. Right, Katori. Yeah, the taunt has to be in front in order to actually have... in order for the taunt to be effective, it has to be in front. But right now it's in front, so instead of attacking my 1-1, he just decided not to attack, which is weird. Alright, well I'm going face with this guy. And I guess... you know, just play stuff. I don't know if I can get punished. There's some Wrath of God or something that will punish me, but... like, I'm worried about putting... well, we already have a 5/5 in the front. I guess it's fine. Oh, he takes 2 from his deck, so actually we could have gone face and killed him from... oh, and we take 2 from the leader deck too. Damn. Yeah, we could have won last turn. But okay. Live and learn. So we gained a ton of food from that fight. The last shots rang out, and only the sounds of the wounded and dying beasts remained. We made short work of them and turned towards the small tunnels. Twisting little passages had been burrowed into the mud walls. "Hand me a torch," said Nalina, warrior monk. That sounds like a TV series or something. Ready to brave the darkness. So, do we send them in? Are they gonna die? Giant alien spiders are no joke. Alright, let's send them in. Nalina stripped off their armor and vanished into one of the tunnels, carrying only a knife and a torch. After many tense minutes, the sounds of violence echoed up the tunnel. A few intense seconds of screams and snarls, and then it was quiet again. We were about to send in a second scout when they emerged again, bloodied but carrying gear scavenged from some of the beast's previous victims. Awesome. Bandit outfit. So we get 3 new leader cards. Defend 2 armor. Is that like health? I guess. Challenge. Target follower gains taunt and is pulled? Oh, move unit to the front of its row and move any other affected units in this row 1 step backwards. So that can be, you can use that either defensively or offensively, I guess. Provoke. Target follower gains taunt. If it already has taunt, it gets +1/+4 instead. Okay. heal. Yeah, I don't know if it says treat their wounds, so I guess that means that they don't get wounded. So we have a lot of wounded guys, but there's a healing station up here. Mineral springs. Deep in a rocky canyon, we found some mineral springs. The brackish, bubbling water and the strong stench might be the main reason why they were still mostly untouched. Only a single rope attached to a tree stump led down to the springs. And we get 3 heal uses, so that means we can heal the full or heal 5 follower. Probably gonna heal 5 and then heal the leader twice or something. And then there's a teacher. Class tower? What does that even mean? Yeah, we can equip this bandit. Right. Yep, so we can equip this bandit outfit here. Get some new cards in our leader deck. I mean, you saw with the scrapping every turn, the mulligan system essentially, you can go through your deck pretty quickly and then start taking fatigue essentially. So yeah, let's heal. I really wonder if there's some way to select which followers will get healed. Like by taking them out of your deck or some way like that. Or if it automatically prioritizes based on rarity, for example. So this one was unhealed. And who else? Sridevi. So the only wounded follower that was outside of our deck didn't get healed. So I wonder if it heals within your deck first. And only if all the followers in your deck are healed, then it heals on, unassigned followers. It's possible. But probably rather than heal those 2, I'm just going to heal leader twice. Get our health back up for the boss fight, I guess, or whatever is coming up. No heals for Sridevi, that's right. The roulette chose you. Yeah, we can't sell stuff here, so there's no way to access the teacher, unfortunately. Just when you set up camp, Ramnath, that's me, spotted a number of human bones scattered nearby. We broke the skulls to release the souls and buried the remains under a pile of stones. Okay. Not even sure what that means. So, we can either go up here. What is this? Sometimes the tooltips don't pop up when you hover. Okay, a shrine. Home of a skilled teacher. But again, we already know that a teacher costs 10 energy, and we don't have that, so probably we should just end. Oh, can we go back, actually? Oh, we can actually go backwards. That's something I didn't realize, just because, slay the spire, I guess. But apparently we can go backwards. It does cost food, of course. Probably if we went back here, the charges would be exhausted already. But, yeah, maybe there was some potential for us to go backwards earlier. Anyway, let's just, go to the final node here and see what happens. We were just setting up camp when a small group of mechanism monks approached our perimeter with heavily burdened pack animals and an escort of armed guards. They were curious to meet us and perhaps trade a little. Sure. We allowed them into the camp and shared our humble meal with them. In turn, they told us tales of the times before the crash. Wild stories of flying cars and vehicles as large as cities, and of the dark times that followed as they fell out of the sky. Yes, the flying cars. Our outriders reported that we were only a short distance away from the unit's gigantic home, the Pit 9. Pit 9? Pit 9? Pit 9, like the 9th pit, I guess. We passed a heavily fortified checkpoint where we were searched and briefly interrogated by officers of the Fist, the Union's soldiers and enforcers. Then, our track descended into the large valley, a broken landscape that looked like it had been devastated by giants with shovels. We made camp on the edges of the large terraces that were crawling with people. Ancient rustling machinery, huts, markets, chicken farms, and the remains of the pit's former structures. Looking around, there were several options. Probably should be an of here. Several options of where to go from here. Oh, it's okay. So it's basically just... I thought it would be a boss fight or something, but looks like it's just a hub before we move to the next map. So I don't know. I don't know what any of this does, or if it costs us like time to go any of these places. We're pretty much healed up. Let's check out the market. So we have some stuff to sell for sure. I wish there was like a batch sell option to individually. There are events like jobs and fights, yeah. You played this game, Bosakos? Let's see, we can buy, so we can buy, what can we buy? We might want to buy food, I don't know. I might want to check out some of these, like I have no idea what's going to happen if I go into any of these places. We can recruit new followers. How much does that cost? 10? 25? Holy shit. Let's see, the crane, a giant construction that looked like a metallic crab feasted on the land. This place is the political center of Pit 9 and home for both the Central Committee and the mine's military forces. We approached this well-maintained and fortified compound watched by suspicious eyes. Yeah, I don't know. Enter. We kindly asked the guards if we could enter the compound. To our surprise, we were admitted and given a short tour. Then we were brought to a high-ranking officer of the Fist that offered us a lucrative job. They had a problem with a group of unruly citizens that didn't understand the idea of the greater good. The officer asked us to arrest their leaders and eliminate them in case of armed resistance. Sure, kill some dudes. A discreet agent led? That should be led. There's a number. I should probably like keep a list of all the things that I noticed. Led us into a remote area of the slopes. In an old warehouse, a group of angry citizens was caught up in a heated discussion. The moment we entered, they reached for their weapons and attacked us. Okay. We fought a lot of beasts, so I can't imagine this is going to be too difficult. But since we have these heal charges, I figure it's a fine thing to take a fight here. Okay. Armor. Oh, he's got 9 armor already. Look at that. Okay, and since we go second, we get to start with our 4s. Not seeing like a great line here. Maybe we just play 1, 2, shoot. I don't even know if this shoot. I mean, I want to use my mana efficiently, but you know, it might end up doing nothing. Okay, so we get to trade like I had planned. We can play our Shifty Opportunist. Going first is pretty OP. He's... Well, the Opportunist will trade. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a big need to play any of this stuff. But he gets to pick off my 1-2, I guess, or that. Yeah, I guess if he picked off the 1-2, then the opportunist would be able to eat it. Okay, so... 4. I mean, you can play this to just kill that guy. That seems reasonable. Oh, we drew this card. It's not so good here, though. Oh, right. Must attack the minion with taunt. Okay, then. Guess we just play that and pass. +1/+1. Like, I don't know how useful +1/+1 is here. So maybe just save it. Do we have a max hand size of 4, right? In our... Yeah, so we're already at our max, so maybe I should play something. I'm not sure what happens. I think we just don't draw. Ouch. Holy shit. Oh, but he loses all the armor. Okay, it's not exactly... It's not quite as OP as I was thinking. Deal damage equal to your armor, but you lose that armor. What is this? Just a taunt. He keeps getting armor. Armor. So... I mean, we want to protect as much as we can and then play this concentrated fire. Oh man, if he doesn't deal with my units, he's gonna get... Yeah, so we just get to wipe out his whole board here. We only need to do 4, but there's no... I can't attack past the taunt, so... There's no better way to do it than just playing it right away. This card is nuts. Play a dude first. It's only... Well, first of all, we only need to do 4, but second of all, it's only your, like, untapped followers. It's only your... Well, not untapped, but, like, your followers that can attack that turn. So playing a guy first wouldn't change anything. So let's see. This unit has... And this follower attacks gain 1 armor, okay. And this one, revenge, deal 1 damage to all opposing units, okay. Okay. So if we wanted this guy to survive, we would have to, like, holy strength him or something. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can't just win. Can't quite just win. We don't want this guy to attack, so we'll just... Let's see. I guess we'll just trade. So 5, 11, 13 can win. All right, and we got 30 batteries. Wow, that's a lot. So now we can buy a lot more stuff from the market. And apparently that didn't cost us any time or anything, so we can just do all of these. The gallows were a large entertainment district with a public execution area in its center. When we came, a group of young men, obviously not locals but feral intruders, were hanged for stealing. They soon dangled in the wind, large signs around their necks that stated their crimes. Hang around? That's a... I'm not sure if that's intentional. I'm not sure if that's a pun or... hire help? What does that mean? Hire help. Hire help for what? Like just ask random people if they want to follow us? My mic chirped. Like what? Like it peaked or something? Thanks for letting me know. I'm not sure. Everything should be okay. Maybe is it just because I talk too loud or something? Yeah, maybe we want to hire help. I'm not sure what hang around does. 60 batteries? 60 batteries. I don't know, man. I mean, I want help, but he must be a badass though, right? I don't know. I think I want to experience a little more of the game. Buy some stuff. Let's see. We went from our camp to the main living quarters on the slopes, a gigantic motley of all imaginable housing constructions. Despite the chaotic appearance, life seemed to have some sort of order here. Hang out again. See, it's always hang out. So again, we can recruit. We can trade. I don't know. Let's go for trade. Oh, it costs food. I thought it would cost batteries. Well, okay. I mean, we're pretty low on food, but I don't know. The ratio is probably good. 10 batteries for 10 food? What's the ratio in the market? This is 40 batteries for for hope. Yeah, it's an equal ratio in the market too, so it's just it doesn't matter really. I mean, we do need food, so I was planning on buying food in the market anyway. What is this? Medkit. Heal 4, and at the end of your... Oh, it's like a enchantment. At the end of your turn, heal all neighbor followers by 2. Okay, well... Let's check out the works. Down in the center of the pit, there were several massive gates swarming with workers that led to the underground working and mining areas called the works. There were a few checkpoints, but maybe we could somehow get past to have a look. Let's ask. Oh, they won't let us in. Okay. Well, we got 5 followers wounded now. I want to see... So we have 6, right? 6 followers wounded? 6. So I want to experiment here. Two, 4. It's kind of hard. There should be like a sort by wounds option, in my opinion. You know, there's no real sorting options here other than the casting cost. So let's leave our scout outside of the deck and see if our scout is the only one unhealed by this. Yes. Okay, so it does prioritize the ones that are in the deck, which is good to know. Not sure if there's an additional... There's probably some additional logic to it, but... Take some more playing to learn that. And we can heal the leader. We have, what, 32 max HP? Yeah. Alright, well, let's buy some food. We're gonna need probably a great deal of it. I should probably just buy 2 packs of food. Like, is there anything else we can do? We can recruit followers for 25. But I think we just need food. Who knows? Maybe this is too much, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. So, are we good? I don't think. Well, maybe we should heal 4. Yeah, maybe we should heal 4. We got enough food now. And then, what? It's on to the next map? Oh, so we get to select, just like FTL. Option 1, we can go to the desert, home of the Blue Devils. And there is a skilled teacher there. Option 2 is the swamp with Pharaoh. So this is a pretty long game. That five of those maps. I mean, obviously with experience it's gonna be shorter, but feels like it's taken us a while already. Option 2, the swamp with ferals, and we can find new followers there. So I don't know, chat. Where should we go? The swamp, desert. Next vote will break the tie. Teacher? I think we kind of do. Our leader deck sucks, doesn't it? Okay, desert it is. Is this the teacher? That's a shrine. Yeah, this is where the teacher is. So this terrain is pretty rough compared to the last map. There's a lot of these dark roads that signify greater danger. But also greater rewards. So I don't know. Let's try some of these dark roads and try to like snake around over here. $14 food. How much does it cost to go here? 10 food. That's a little scary. We're gonna have to go through 3 of these dark roads. But I don't know how likely it is to run out of food. Like there's no, this map sucks. There's no like campfires or anything good. And the food is over here, which is kind of the opposite of the teacher. I'm a little scared actually. Let's just go the safe route. It was almost dark, and we were traveling through a sparse blue savanna forest. The vanguard had found an ideal resting ground, but the moment we gave the signal to halt, figures stepped from their hiding places behind the trees and started attacking us. I am a little over my head. It's not... You're not wrong. So if we replace cards, do they go back in our deck, or do we... Is it like scrapping where they get discarded? I never really figured that out. Should be able to mouse over the deck. Discarded cards 3. So that's the one we scrapped plus the one that was just lost plus the one at the beginning. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it does discard it. Got some monk-on-monk action here. So, Forbidden Strength and playing the Striker looks pretty strong. It is a bit harsh, considering that you start to take fatigue when your deck's gone. What just happened? I don't really know what just happened. He played Refresh, which is okay. Alright, so he paid 6 to trade with my monk. It's not bad. Regen. What is that? Heal every turn to max? Oh, no. If unit would be killed, pay 2 momentum to restore it to 1 health instead. Interesting. It's the same one. No matter what their max health is, they always come back as a 1 health. And he weakened my bull. But we can just kill him? Okay. Almost flawless. We got some food. When we were in the middle of setting up camp, a grim-looking and well-armed group approached the perimeters. They claimed to be bounty hunters and demanded the surrender of... Yeah, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Our wanderer, who was apparently wanted for murder. Interesting. I wish I could view the details of this unit somehow. Like, how important is this unit to me? I don't know. I guess I refuse. Okay, we gained +2 altruist. Yeah, who's our what's a wanderer? Oh, that's our shitty taunt guys. Whatever. I could have let him have him. It seems like we might be a little 1-drop heavy, actually. Maybe something like that. I mean, hopefully the fight won't be that hard. We might get stuff from the fight. So we're gonna play our striker out for sure. Oh man. Is he really? Oh, okay, I see. I was like, is he really gonna let is he really gonna let me just eat his 6/4? But he pushed. Now I can... Oh, this isn't the one that pulls it up. I have a card that pulls up my unit, but maybe I should dig for it. Otherwise I can just like deal 4 and move. Alright, we'll do that. Okay, I get to eat this 4/4. Fury, only... okay. Okay. Well, now I don't have a way to protect this guy, unfortunately. Yeah, well that's too bad. I guess I'll, awkward positioning on this map. Can you give the rocks taunt? They don't. So the rocks don't have taunt. I don't know though. I don't know. I don't think you can give them taunt. Oh, he didn't. Oh wow, really? He didn't attack my first striker? Man, that was a new play by my opponent here. Should have gone after the first striker. I do think it's a little bit. I feel like you should be able to attack obstacles even if you're in the back. You know what I mean? Like, why can't this dog just chew through the tires? But Feels a little wrong. We can play our sniper, though. Our sniper can attack from behind obstacles. Sniper seems like a pretty great ability. Oh my god, he's just fodder after fodder. This guy is so broken. This card is so ridiculous. Okay, well, we're pretty much full. I mean, like I said, we can't attack these rocks or anything, which is annoying. Maybe this is where that 5-drop is supposed to be good, because you can play him like behind a rock and he'll get rid of the rock for free. Maybe that's why the 5-drop is supposed to be good. He deals 2 damage to rocks and stuff. But as is... Alright, well, do that. Also, I think you should be able to switch positions. Or maybe you can, but I don't think you can. Can you? No. But you should, right? Like, the units should both be able to use their move action to switch with each other. In my opinion. Anyway. I think that was a flawless. With the last of the bounty hunters defeated, we were safe again. The apparent culprit was eternally thankful, assuring us that this must have been some sort of misunderstanding. I'm sure it was. Sure, it was just a misunderstanding. Right next to the road, there was a huge motor wagon that apparently had broken down. A small... Oh, this is the same... Okay, we got this event before. So again, we can just get a bunch of stuff for free, apparently. Which seems like the thing to do, I mean... Oh, wait, this time... Ah, this time they didn't respond the same way, though. So we made a show of our own superior selection of weapons and demanded from them to leave the scavenging to us, but they were obviously desperate enough to fight us over this. Weapons were readied on both sides, then the fighting started. Okay, so this time it's a fight. Did we get anyone wounded? We got this guy wounded. Let's put our enforcer back in. I don't know. I would have liked to have him in that last one. See, we can clear out these rocks. So it's not a totally useless ability. We go first. Stunned. Okay, so we can play our big taunt guy. Play our small taunt guy. That doesn't really help. Should I kill this? Doesn't seem necessary. Oh man, I'm getting slammed all over the place. But, you know, interesting, I was gonna say he suicided in his 1-1, but his 1-1 is still alive? Did he play another one? Oh, wait, if it's stunned, it doesn't deal retaliation damage? That must be it. That's interesting, I wasn't expecting that. So... Alright, well, we can give this guy +1/+4 since he got taunt. It's probably part of what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it seems right. Oh, wait, it's still exhausted. Oh, it's stunned still. This guy isn't, though. Okay, that's fine. I mean... Not sure how useful my taunt guy is going to be behind a rock, but... What happened? Oh, he gained Death Touch. Interesting. Okay. So I could trade in. I guess I'll do that. Yeah, I don't see anything better, really. This guy can move up. And we can play our sniper there. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, plus 3. So far, so good. We got a lot of stuff. So this was the same result as the threatened last time, but this time we had to fight for it. Oh, even from afar, we could hear the unsettling, yet typical sound of plasma weapons. Close to the road, a settlement was under attack by a small swarm of rusters. The humans had barricaded themselves in, but had no chance against the high-energy beam weapons. There was no way for us to sneak past without drawing attention to ourselves, so should we attack? There's not much healing in this. I kind of just want to be peaceful, if possible. Oh, we lost our altruist, though. That's fine. We don't need to be altruists. I wasn't planning on it. Oh my god, Shrdevi again. Just before we took off in the early hours of the morning, 2 followers brought Shrdevi to me. They had caught their prisoner in the night, picking through their belongings. We demand justice. So... Clearly we should make an example. I wonder what expelling does. Because expelling costs us, like, it costs us food to get rid of it. Which is weird. You know, making an example doesn't cost anything. Let's make an example. It was a wound. It was only a wound. Interesting. I wonder what we would have gotten if we had just expelled them. We came upon the large wreck of a modified transporter that was sitting right next to the road. The vehicle looked in good condition and wasn't gutted yet. Who would leave a treasure like this just sitting next to the road? Ramnath mumbled. Enough. And now we have a hard fight. So yeah, this zone is much tougher than the last one. I'm not feeling too confident. The road passed by a large overgrown complex surrounded by ancient... I had heard of this place. My mother told me about it. Before the crash, the elders had studied plants and agriculture here. Requires what? 7 scholar. Is that like a class? Like a level of class? At the entrance, we met the inhabitants, a reluctant group of well-armed farmers. They're well-armed farmers. They have like hyper, I don't know, pitchforks with laser beams on them. Their leader spoke from behind a barricade, telling us that they were in need of some batteries for repairs and would gladly give us food in return. Okay. Sure. Wow, that's a lot of food. Holy shit. 10 batteries for like 40 food? That's amazing. It's normally 1-for-1 ratio in the market. So, that's great. You wonder if classic XP carries over? Aloy, oh, it really? Did it wound someone other than Shrdevi? I didn't... Are you sure? Oh, it's time to fight. Did it not wound Shrdevi? It did. It wounded Shrdevi. Shrdevi was the one made an example of. By the way, Aloy, I liked your talk at the roguelite conference. Or I don't know. I saw the video on YouTube about Crawl Online. Okay, so 19 cards. A lot of our two taunt guys got wounded. I don't know. Is it time to start fighting with wounded followers? Throw them to the wolves. I think our curve is still okay though. Right. This isn't bad. We start with a 3 and then go 2-2. Although this 3, I guess, is kind of awkward on turn 1, so let's just play a 1 and a 2. What is this? Revenge. If destroyed by a follower, your convoy gains believer points. Oh, hey. So this was what someone was mentioning in chat. If you destroy obstacles, do you get anything? Apparently, sometimes you do. I kind of want that. We're already got some believer points, so we probably want to destroy those. Oh, is this an elite fight? Is this a hard fight? He's got 25 health. Whoa. Something happened. Choking Fog. All followers get -2/-2. Ouch. And then he played this regen guy. Well, that sucks. I feel like if I play my 4-2, it's just gonna die. I mean, maybe I Holy Strength it or something. Okay. We might be dead, guys. Okay, so if this destroys an obstacle, does that... When killing a follower only. So it doesn't work on obstacles. So... Okay, so our opponent doesn't have 2 momentum, so if I kill this now, they won't be able to regen. So I think I just want to pull it and kill it. Yeah, that seems right. And then I don't know if we want to play the Shifty Opportunist or like buff. Probably a good time to play the Opportunist, I guess. Alright. Made my first striker -2. But that's okay. Can still do stuff. Let's see. So one thing I could do, I could trade this so that my Shifty... I think I want to do that. Do I? No, I think I want to keep the Taunt in play. So how about we bolster this? Get another dog. Wait. There we go. I'm afraid we're gonna get AoE'd again though, with that like choking fog. Hey Gravekeeper, how you doing? Have you played this game? Seems like a game you might play. Okay. Oh, so this is... Okay, this guy has rage, so we want to get rid of him for sure. Probably don't want this. We turn him into a 3/6. No, we don't need to. We should just trade and then. Oh yeah, I can't. I threw away my buff, so I can't make this guy a 4 power. So do I just shiv it? Just shiv it. And we get +3 belief or +2 or something. Probably want to keep this guy in front, huh? So that my first striker is protected. Although maybe I want to put the shifty opportunist in front since he's a 5/5 now. Hard to say. Or the dog. Dog is expendable. Dog is totally expendable, so let's put him in front. Dogs are good to run into bears, yeah. 7/3. Overwhelming. What the fuck? Is that trample? Excess attack damage is applied to the next unit in the row. Ouch. And it had haste from something? So he refreshed it. He played a 7/3, refreshed it, and it trampled back to my shifty guy. Okay. Well, that happened. Anyway, it's 7/3, so it can still be killed by my first striker. Kind of running out of space. Oh, I should have attacked with this guy. I should have attacked with these two first because the dog is now going to block it. So lesson learned. An attacker was struck in the head and fell. It's like you're taking too long. An attacker was struck in the head and fell dead into the dirt. This finally broke the morale should be the morale of the rest, who threw down their arms. Please don't kill us. Take whatever you want, but leave our lives. What do we? I don't know. So do we get more if we keep fighting? Is this like FTL? You just never accept the surrender? Like, why should I accept the surrender? Honestly, why should I? Oh, he has the... Now, this time he has the energy to regen this guy. So we have to... Okay, but then we have quick shot, and he won't be able to regen a second time. Oh, and interestingly, so our first striker, it works just like regen and magic. Our first striker didn't take retaliation damage, but we also didn't get a dog since we didn't kill it. Interesting. Anyway, I guess we can just kill him also. But it was interesting to see how that worked. So we got some food, some parts, and simple sleeve, which gives us, oh wow, +3 starting armor, which is nice, and 2 cards that give us 5 armor, so this is good for our survivability. It's really good against those beasts that go face all the time. Yeah, I was a little wary of that, but right, yeah, Bentley, the sniper guy can attack through obstacles, but the rest of my guys can't. So as you can see, I have a lot of wounds here, but there's no... What is this? It's a village. Okay. Maybe we have to go this way because... Because of the healing, I need to heal. If I go this way, I'm not sure if I can heal at the shrine. Although maybe I go here first, actually. Actually, maybe I go here first and then I backtrack and go back to the food. Not sure. It feels like we're taking some losses. Okay, we got some stuff. No big deal. Came into a strange new landscape without any vegetation. The ground got uncomfortably hot and the air reeked of rotten eggs. Two shabby-looking fellows with gas masks, rough gray ponchos, and spears waited for us in the middle of the road. They warned us of the treacherous trail ahead and offered their services as guides. Sure. Yeah, I don't want to take any losses here, so... Get some guides, and we made it to the teacher. Our hope is, like, man... We can give some tea and stuff. Instruments. Okay, can share some hope. 20. This time it's 20. Was it always 20? I don't know. Class Firebrand. Sure. So 3 for 5 damage. That's pretty good, pretty efficient. 4, all your followers with attack 3 or less gain +2/+0. Works pretty well with our deck in general. Actually, we have a lot of 3s, although I don't know. This one, destroy all exhausted followers and exhaust all survive. So this is very similar to the card we already have. Just basically destroy all your enemy's followers and exhaust yours. Probably go with the assault. Although I do like Ren too. Well, we have a lot of buffs though. Let's take more direct damage. Oh, we could learn more maybe if we had more energy. We sell stuff. Is there like a hotkey? Let me try. Oh, S. If I press S, it goes to sell, and then I can press space to sell. Okay. That's a little faster. Nothing. Okay, nothing to learn. So... Last teacher was a different class? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how classes work exactly. Actually, aren't we... Can we level up now? Firebrand level... So was that... Does that change our class now? Are we now a Firebrand? I don't know. Because... Or were we just level 0 at the start? Oh my god, I kind of want another one of these. Destroy all followers with attack 2 or less. That hurts us. I don't know. Coordinated fire has been so good. Oh, we can level up again, even. I wonder if that changed our class somehow, or... Another coordinated fire, so that would be our third one. +4, -2. That's kind of versatile. Unfortunately, it would kill off our first striker, otherwise we could make a giant first striker. Considering we already have 2 of these, I'll probably just take the Blind Rage. We were Firebrand before, so maybe we started at level 0, huh? And now we're level 3. Okay. I still wish you could remove cards. Because, I mean, our deck's getting a little bloated. But I guess if you could remove cards, maybe it'd be a little bit overpowered. So, do we want to continue, or do we want to head this way and get the food? If we go back, it costs 8 food. It's like 20 food to go back, but then we're gonna get some food from here, and we won't have to go through another difficult fight. Because I'm a little worried about the fight, mostly. So I think we can afford to backtrack. I'm not sure if we'll find like new options and new things. but it doesn't look like it. We were setting up camp when a small group of mechanism monks approached. Yeah, we got this already. So, I forgot what we got from this event, but some batteries, sure. We leveled up 3 times. We got coordinated fire the first time and the second time, and then we got just now the blind fury. So we leveled up 3 times and we're level 3. So I thought that we started at level 0 maybe. Nothing to buy. We can recruit. I think I'll recruit. We got some wounds and I have money, so why not? So we got a new legendary. Taunt regen. Oh wait, I have to, okay. I can't actually view the details. Okay. So taunt regen, we know what those do. When a friendly follower dies, draw a convoy card. That seems pretty good for a 1-drop. And then generic 2/2, 5/4 regen, and then this guy that we got trampled by earlier. Okay, pretty good. No healing though. Just off the road, we encountered 2 figures who sat in the dust. They held up empty bowls. Starvation. One of them was an old woman with tangled hair and cloudy eyes, the other a young girl that was almost naked except for a few rags. Can we just invite the naked girl? And not the old lady? I don't know. Let's yeah, we're about to hit food up here, so let's do it. We got a sniper and a scavenger. It's kind of weird that they were indicated to both be female, but these appear to both be male followers. But that's fine. 2/2 sniper sounds pretty useful. And we got +1 altruist. And +1... Wait a minute. Oh, the old woman stayed behind. I see. So we got +1 follower, but 2 follower cards? I don't understand how that works. Anyway, we came upon the large wreck of a modified transporter that was sitting right next to the road. The vehicle looked in good condition. Oh yeah, so this was... We've gotten this event before. Ah, and we got fired upon. So let's add some of the new followers to our deck and take out the wounded ones. But am I crazy? Like, we got 2 new follower cards, but it only added 1 to our follower count? I'm not sure how that works. Right now our deck's at 21. I wonder what a good number is. Like, it feels like our deck might be a little too large, actually. But a lot of these units are quite good. Okay, I want you. Maybe we can take out some of our more generic ones. We have kind of a lot of 1-drops, maybe. Maybe we don't need this guy. You got +1 to 34 and then the new guy. Oh, I see. So we got a new follower without a new follower card? Maybe? It says each follower is a card. I'm not sure. Anyway. Well, put that for later. So what is this? Deal 2 damage to all units in a column. Okay. Is that That's this column. See, it confuses me a little bit because the way I think of it, it's a little unnatural. I don't know. I feel like these are columns even though they're technically rows. Because like from my point of view, I'm the player sitting back here and my units are in front, middle, back. So this is a column, but it's not actually. So the column is like this. And this one is gain altruism points. We don't need to be altruistic. 4-3 stealth. Unit cannot be attacked. Loses stealth once it attacks. All right. They managed to snag this keyword at least from Hearthstone. I wonder sometimes what makes them want to like change certain keywords and keep others. If it's like a copyright issue. Like haste. Like I've never seen any other game besides Magic use haste because I know Wizards is very territorial about some of the words that they copyrighted. So we can't do anything good. I don't know. I guess I'll trade. Oh, whoops. I meant to drag it back, but it... Okay. Well, she's there apparently. Oh, I can't trade. It's got stealth. So I go face, or do I go after the care package? Let's just... Aha, yeah, the Enforcer showing off its ability. I mean, stealth makes sense. The keyword makes a lot of sense. So if I wanted to, I could double buff, trade in, but I don't have the mana to heal. Could just go face. They do only have 10 health. Like if I'm just gonna trade, I might as well go face, right? All my guys have taunt. Yeah, I might as well. I probably take less wounds this way than by carelessly trading all my guys away. Yeah, I never meant to position my guy there in the first place. But there's the punish. Could have moved it. Oh, is this... Oh, that's a taunt guy. Okay. Eh? Okay, I got some money. Some food. Wounds are piling up, man. We haven't had any heals in this terrain. A cloud in the distance indicated a larger convoy moving into our direction. First we saw the vanguard, a group of heavily armed, blue-skinned leper mercs, then the main caravan, a large assembly of wagons, some of them carrying wares, others slaves in cages. We were on a sparkling white Jahiva mount, to which 3 nude slaves. A lot of like terminology, a lot of factions and stuff that I don't... That... Pointing at Subash, Bleak Rider. That's just our generic 4. It looks most... yeah. You can have our random 4 drop, I guess. I ain't no altruist. I'll sell slaves. As obscene as this offer was, we had no other choice but to sell out. We had no choice, yeah. No options, guys. You heard it here. We had no other choice but to sell off our follower. It was either that or risk the death of everyone from starvation. The slaver giggled. I'll take good care of my new treasure. Okay. Well. Okay, and we got a bunch of food from the food node. Bushes filled with ripe berries and juicy edible leaves. So that, yeah, that's just our generic 4. We had 3 of them. So, I mean, no big deal there. Even from afar, yeah, so we already got this. So we can either attack or wait for the fighting to end. Last time we waited for the fighting to end. I'm going to do that again. We're pretty low. Well, it's the last node, right? We got to camp next, but we won't be able to heal everyone. But our leader's at full health, so maybe. Okay, let's attack this time. We can win this and heal everyone at the city, hopefully. Oof. Yeah, these guys got wounded. I mean, it's probably okay to sortie a few wounded guys. Like, I mean, I'm not sure how valuable number of followers is, or if they consume more food. Like, if it's good to get rid of them because they. Oh yeah, there's there's like a skull over the one that we sold to the slaver. Yeah, but I don't know if there might be some benefit to getting rid of followers too. Who knows? Who knows? I'm willing to send out a few of my wounded guys. They do consume more food? Yeah. Oh, but some events require a large number of followers. Interesting. So there's a trade-off. Trade-off. Yeah, I don't know. Would you say it's better usually to have all the followers you can, even the crappy ones? Or would you say that there's some logic to getting them killed off? So, yeah, our raider with a wound actually has 1 less health than normal. (5-3) flying region. Flying, okay, so flying does pretty much what you'd expect it to. It's kind of like the inverse of sniper. You can attack anyone in any position. Facing a white weenie flyover deck, guys. Alright, well, I guess we play this. Trade. Okay, let's... Actually... Yeah, I mean, this isn't really a great coordinated fire. Although it would get me out cleaner. I was just gonna trade my dog and my other guy in here, but... that seems fine. Ooh, got our trample dude. And I don't know. Should I attack this? Should I get some face damage in? Not really sure. It seems to pay to be aggressive somewhat. End the fight quicker. 2 damage. Alright. Well, we couldn't have prevented that anyway. So what is this? 3/3 regen. So we could Forbidden Strength and attack. Plus 4-drop. Dozer, Mega Dozer. Try to keep them all, you think? So the events that have the events that require a lot of followers are pretty worth it. Let's see, how do we deal with this guy? I mean, you can just attack and blind rage. Maybe cycle this. Okay, that helps. So I have 7 mana, so I could Holy Strength, Blind Rage, kill this, and then heal and attack this too, and keep everything. I almost had lethal, right? Like, do I have lethal? Oh, I just have lethal actually. That's better. Let's just kill him. Okay, when the last of the machines was obliterated, we turned to the settlement. Wounded but grim faces stared back at us, unsure what to expect. Oh man, so we got the gamut here. We can do we can be as nice or as mean as we want. I mean, we're not nice guys in this playthrough. We're not asking for help. Although maybe we are. We want to heal, right? If we ask for help, can we heal? Because that's what I want the most. Hard. I really don't know what these options are going to give me. Pillage. I mean, I want healing though. If we can like, because this is a settlement, right? So if we ask for help, maybe we can heal. But probably not, right? They'll probably just give us food or something, or hope. You know what? We're low on hope, and pillaging and stuff seems to cost hope. So let's just ask for help. Yeah, so we got... Yeah, we got 3 follower wounds healed, 5 altruist, and some lumber. Alright, I mean, it wasn't great, but... So we're almost out of hope. This is we're gonna have to buy hope. Came upon a group of traders that were traveling in the opposite direction. Their guards gave us a cautious look, but the merchants themselves greeted us cordially and asked if we required any wares. What is it? Equipment for batteries? Alright, sure. An improved shield and a Molotov, yeah. I don't know if that's really better than what we have. Two damage to 1 follower and 1 to neighbors. Meh. Yeah, I think probably it's not better than what we have, but... Okay, we had reached the spaceport. Haphazard clusters of containers, their paint long since worn off and replaced with new markings, surrounded the main hangars and the neighboring control towers. The loud cheering and cries from the many market bays filled the air. Here we could get anything, food, guns, and slaves. So, we're certainly going to do some healing. How many... So, okay, we have 14 followers wounded, so we could heal everyone. I might only heal a few, though. Let me change the priority. I'm gonna heal 10 right away, and then I'm gonna do the events and stuff if we have to fight. I want to have a few more. My guys healed. So I healed the ones that I just put in my deck. And we still got like 4 unhealed, but they're not that useful. Oh, and this guy. I should have... Oh, he's in my deck, but he didn't get healed. Okay. If you don't heal your followers... So, yeah, if you don't heal them, and then they take another KO, essentially. Like, your followers can get KO'd twice, and then they die. Which is interesting. I know the old version, they could suffer like 4 wounds before they died, but I guess that was considered to be too OP. So yeah, if we skirmish with a wounded follower and they die again, then they're gone forever. What's in the market here? Battle rifle. We have pretty good equipment already, so we're gonna want the jewelry probably. Hope is expensive, man. Hope is a 2-to-1 battery ratio. I think we can sell this stuff that we got too. S was working for me before, but now it's not. Oh, you know what? I think it's WASD. Like, I can use WASD to move around. I think that's what it is. Interestingly, the stuff that I paid 12 for is now worth 14 at the shop. Anyway, we have this jewelry we can share already. But we're probably gonna have to buy more hope. Hey, WoW Superhero. No Spyro. So, Slay the Spire's kind of on hold. We kind of did pretty much everything we can do in that game. I mean, I thought about speedrunning. It's possible, like, depending on how long this game takes, you know, it seems like this might be the type of game that's a little too long for 2 runs in a stream, but maybe long enough to do it and then run Slay the Spire after, perhaps. So it's possible after this is over, I might do Slay the Spire or something just to fill time. But overall, you know, we're probably waiting on the next content update to do more. Anyway, should we recruit? Let's recruit some people. Okay, we didn't get any legendary units, looks like. This guy's a 7/7. When he comes into play, reduce the cost of a random convoy card in your hand by 1. That's pretty good. 5/2 first strike. 2/3 blast, whatever the fuck that is. We could even recruit more, or we can't. What does blast do? When attacking, deal 1 damage to all... Okay, it's cleave. Gotcha. I don't think a 1/1 regen is very useful unless it also has taunt. Add one of those guys. Can add the 6. Okay, now let's do some of these. I mean, maybe we should buy some hope first in case the events require hope. Because I'm definitely gonna have to do that. And hope's expensive. Like, I'm actually worried about my situation here. We're low on hope, kind of low on food. Seems like you're supposed to let old cards die. I mean, yeah, because supposedly followers consume more food the more you have, but apparently there's some events and stuff that require a lot of followers, so Basako said that it's probably better to keep everyone alive. But we'll see how true that is. I mean, the only advantage is for those events, I guess. So, I'm not sure. Because that was my plan, just kind of throw them to the wolves. Okay, 2 sturdy plast concrete? What the hell? Plast concrete towers stood apart from the central hangars, overlooking the mess. There were 2 entrances, one for the local fighting pits, the other for the far more exclusive area where the merchants had their dwellings. The latter was surrounded by barricades. The only access was a busy checkpoint where visitors were thoroughly searched and questioned. Yeah, just want to remind everyone, this is an alpha, so like there's a lot of typos and a lot of it's still very unfinished, but it seems like it's still a pretty complete game with all these zones. So the casino, well, we got to go to the casino. I mean, that's just obvious. Got to go to the casino. So the pits were brimming with excited visitors. We heard the fierce barks from various sized gram dogs that were tearing each other apart. Food stalls offered grilled meats, pickled lizard tongue, yum, and sweet waters. Nearby, the bookies were accepting bets on an upcoming fight. So we gotta go big, right? Or not? I want 24 left to buy the hope. So I can only bet 10, I think. Oh, we got 40 bet. Holy shit! Look at that. Our rather randomly selected champion, a fierce-looking bitch. Okay, it's in the literal sense. It's literally a bitch. Not like a woman bitch. Was tearing through our opponent like butter. The fight was over rather quickly and we collected our winnings. Okay, awesome. So we can buy more hope with that. We can go back. We can go back to that area. We used the power of our recently acquired contacts and were given access to the exclusive living quarters of the merchants. It was a different world that awaited us behind the checkpoint. The merchants were strolling through clean and well-decorated marble halls and corridors with their bodyguards, ever busy and discussing deals with their peers. Let's look for work. Okay. Bluntly approached an important-looking man in the main hall who was overlooking the commotions from a platform. He gestured his leper bodyguards to let us speak and nodded with interest as we introduced ourselves. Well, what a coincidence. I think I might have a small job for you. You would need to make contact with a small group of machinists in the area and deliver a little something, he said with a smirk. So, we're probably gonna have to fight, I guess? Wait, what? Where do we go? We accepted, right? Do we have to go to one of these places? I don't remember what he told me to do. There's no, like, quest log. Okay, our exploration of the spaceport brought us to the containers. A gigantic mess of old, colorful containers that was covered with cobwebs of chain bridges, supply lines, sewer pipes, and laundry lines. Prayer flags and incense indicated the presence of several shrines and temples. What do we want to do here? We want believer points for some reason. I don't know what we need them for, but I think I want them. We're locked out of altruism now. Since we sold our guy to a slaver, we can't be altruist anymore. I mean, that seems reasonable. That's a reasonable requirement for being altruist, that you don't sell your followers to slavers. So I guess I understand. But let's pray. So we got some believer points and +5 hope. Perfect. I'm still not sure what this gets us though. Hard market. In one of the biggest hangar bays, tech, gear, fuel, and machinery were being traded in what was called the hard market. We walked through the labyrinth of stalls, marveling at the abundance of products that was on display. There were also mercenaries near the weapon sections that offered their services. I think I want, if anything, I want rare equipment. A package wrapped in oily, ragged cloth. Its dubious owner offered us this rare treasure at discount price. This is the second time I've seen them use an apostrophe in its. So that might be something to report. It seems a consistent error. Security sleeve. So +4 starting armor. This is very similar to the thing we already have. With +4 starting armor, a guard card, but instead of the other guard card, we get dismantle, which deals 4 damage to the enemy leader. And if they have armor, it removes all their armor instead. And flanking maneuver, which destroys target obstacle and gain X armor. Ooh, that's really good. I like that. Destroys an obstacle and gains armor. That's way better than guard. Okay. I like this. Right, the simple sleeve just gives us 2 guard cards. And this gives us... Wait, how much is... Yeah, it's a little more armor also. Is the bandit outfit something we want to replace? I really like challenge. This is a lot of armor. I guess we're mostly concerned about our followers though, not our face. So that's fine. Like the armor would be useful with all those beasts, the beasts that charge you. We gained so much. Yeah, we gained a bunch of altruism after selling, but I don't care. Soft market. Yeah, what's our quest again? We got a quest from that dude. Maybe it's in the next zone. The soft market was a sprawling mess of stalls that would sell everything from seeds to sex slaves. It was located in one of the giant hangar bays of the spaceport that once had housed the massive orbital shuttles which connected this planet's surface with the orbital stations before the crash. Okay. I think we don't need followers that much. Our deck is pretty good. Maybe food or work? Maybe work. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you... Food or work? There are a lot of slaves in this world, huh? It's very slave-tastic. I'm not sure how much food we need. We managed... We went from like 70-some food to 52. So we only lost 20 food in that whole last zone, even though we went through difficult terrain and backtracked. So 52 food might be fine for the next food work. I don't know. All in on the slaves. We got one vote for everything. I think work though. Oh, motherfuckers. See, so this is one of the events that requires followers, but how are we supposed to know? We strolled around the alleys announcing to the merchants that we were looking for work. An incredible obese merchant. So I think that probably means incredibly obese, but okay, he's an obese merchant who is also incredible. Offered us some food in exchange for some hard physical labor. Well, we can't do it. We can go back though. Buy some food or buy a lot? I don't know. Let's buy some. Okay, 27 food for 10. It's good. And then we're gonna buy some sweets, I think. Give us some more hope. And heal the rest of our followers, even though they're not that essential. So, good to go. Alright, this time it's the same two options, but now the teacher is in the swamp instead of the desert. The desert, I mean, let's check out the swamp. We already did the desert. It seemed like the desert cost us a lot of... I don't know, it had a lot of, like, difficult terrain. See how the swamp compares. Can you sell your old sleeve? Oh, I guess I could, but I might use it. My plan was, if we... a lot of health damage, then I wanted a second guard. So what is the green terrain, I wonder? Like woods, obviously, but I wonder if it's different, if it's also more difficult to go through than regular. So the teacher is way back here. We have to go through 2 difficult fights. But there is a heal afterwards. Oh, here's our mission. Okay, here's our mission location. I wonder if we can get there from here. Maybe we just skip the teacher? Otherwise we might end up having to, like, backtrack all the way through here. Doesn't seem great. Yeah, the food is just a food clock, mostly. I mean, we're gonna have to take 2 elite fights no matter which way we go. But this way we might have to backtrack some. I'm not sure if I like that. Of course, this is the only place with healing, so... Yeah, let's go this way. There's a good chance that we can connect somehow. Well... I don't know. I'm gonna go this way, I think. How much food does it cost? This is through the swamp and it costs 10 food, which isn't that much. Actually, it's the same as going to a normal node. Well, see, if I backtrack that much, I'm worried about running out of food, though. Rusters, an outrider, yelled from a nearby ridge. For a brief moment, we had heard the buzz of their drives, then the lethal machines were upon us. We faced them with our guns ready. Yes, we did. Alright, so we have 28 cards in our deck. We might want to trim it. So, what's our curve look like? I love these snipers. I mean, our deck is getting better. We don't have as many vanilla guys anymore. It's also possible I don't want to use like all my best guys at the start, but need to. I mean, we want the deck to be as small as possible while not taking fatigue damage. Like 20 has felt okay, but our curve now is a little weird. Oh, this is a sniper. I didn't realize this guy was a sniper. Doesn't matter, I guess. Died anyway, but he was a sniper. We could have put him back here. So 1-3. Okay, that's fine. We'll put our first striker up here. Maybe get rid of a coordinated fire since we have 2. Replace target drone with a 5-3 drone. Oh man, he upgraded it. Massive upgrade. Okay. Well, we do have the ability to just coordinate a fire. I mean, our first striker can take out 1 for free. And then we'll still have a couple of taunts to deal with the other guy. Or let's see, this would give him make him a 2-5. That doesn't help too much. We could just bolster and provoke him to make him a 3-6, huh? Or we could just do that. That's probably better. Right, so now we can... This guy... Okay, this guy's just a normal guy. Maybe now it's time for that play with bolster and provoke. First strike does seem kind of broken, doesn't it? Whoa. Holy shit. Deal 2 damage to all non-drone followers. That is so sick. Alright. Yeah, I mean, that's the disadvantage. The first strikers are really vulnerable to, like, direct damage. So, it's probably the... Well, this guy's not very useful in this situation. I may just redraw this. Okay. Well, let's see, 9. I guess the plan is to coordinated fire. If I don't draw anything else, that'll deal 4 to his guy. Oh, I drew, okay. This is only to the enemy leader. So it'd only deal 1, it would only... Can I kill him though? I'm 1 off from lethal. Okay, well then I'll just coordinated fire this guy down. Okay, now we can kill him. Alright, onward. We were going quietly down the track when we heard fierce noises next to our wagons. Out of nowhere, a pack of savage beasts assaulted us. We had barely enough time to grab for our weapons and defend the caravan. This is what I was talking about. Against the beasts, I think I want the double armor. Protect our face. And then, let's see, you got hurt. Didn't someone else get hurt? I thought I had 2. So you really need a sort by wound option or something. You want to play as drone army? Yeah, that would be interesting if you could play as the different factions. This looks pretty good. Okay, I could play my Tonkai here, and then I can destroy the tires. Ooh, 5-3 haste. If I quick shot this, then I don't have other good plays, it's a problem. So maybe I should use my dog to get the shock trooper out. Excuse me. So blast would kill both of these. It's possible. It's probably what I do. Just blast and then destroy the tires. Yeah, I'm fine with this hand. Spark Shaman. Okay, that's reasonable. Play Spark Shaman. Quick shot. Can't kill the last one, unfortunately. But we have tons of armor protecting our face, so Scratch. I wonder why he didn't trade. I wonder what the AI logic is here. Seems like that was a good trade for him. So I mean, we could trade here, but maybe I don't. Maybe I just well, could just play this and the phalanx, and then his guy will trade with it if he attacks it. It's probably good. Whoa, 10-10. 10-10. That thing is fucking huge. Does that icon mean anything? Beast reinforce. At the end of your turn, if you have no followers, pay 1 momentum to spawn a beast. So that's like a hero power. Paladin hero power. 10-10. Well, coordinated fire is not so good here. Alright, let's just like Zerg him. Hopefully there's no punish for this. Okay, so this has taunt and poison, which is like death touch. And then he made his guy even huger. What did this guy do though? What did the beast do? The beast didn't do anything. I'm so confused. Sometimes this game is really confusing to me. Why didn't the beast attack or do anything? I don't get it. I'm sorry. Like, what was the benefit for him of not attacking with the beast? Like, he didn't even go face or anything. So coordinated fire is only 6 here. Well, I mean, I could like I could attack with this guy and then coordinated fire quick strike to clear. Yeah, the AI is kind of weird. I don't really get it. So yeah, maybe that's a good line, and then I'll have 3 left over, so I won't be able to play this dude. Isn't it generally better to place them not in the front row? Yeah, I mean, probably, yeah. So you can like attack and then put a meat shield in front. Although, the awkward thing though is if you want to place new units in back, like this Shifty Opportunist I would want to place in back of something, but I don't want to put him in the back row because then he's in here with this acid plant. But maybe you're right. The thing is, like, I have snipers and stuff that I want to place in back, and I don't want to put them in this column. Anyway, yeah, I'm probably just gonna make that play. Wait, can I not? Oh, I have to. Oh, right. Wait, I can't do that. Because I have to hit the taunt guy first. Well, that's pretty awkward. Okay, so maybe I just have to make some bad trade here. quick strike aimed and that's... Did I have 9? Yeah, maybe you're right. I would still have to trade with the plant though. So it only would have saved my 7-3. But maybe, considering like now coordinated fire isn't so good. All these low drops are actually making my... Like I think our deck might be too low drop centric, perhaps. Is there any point to bolstering anyone? Not really. Okay, do we want to accept... I think we accept this surrender. We're about to get another guy wounded at best. We still got some meat, so it wasn't as much... It's kind of like FTL, the surrender is a little worse, but... That's fine. Yeah, it seems like for these long fights, our deck is a little bit low drops heavy. Because we kind of ran out of followers to play. What seemed like a peaceful and quiet evening was interrupted by shouts and gunfire that were fired at our first wagon. We grabbed our arms and prepared to confront the attackers. Who knew that a red node would have a fight at it? So naturally, our curve is going to get a little higher by removing our wounded guys. 11. Let's try something like this kind of curve. This looks fine, I don't know. But it felt a little light last time. Hope 16 followers is enough, actually. Okay, we got the Enforcer here. Is he gonna be useful? He can clear out the rock on the bottom. We go first, we have 3 energy. Dismantle. So do I get rid of a 2? Turn 1, I'm going to play the Striker no matter what. Let's get rid of this guy. Actually, I don't think I want this either. Damn it. He's just gonna... He's playing a removal deck over there. Oh yeah, we didn't check out this new obstacle. If destroyed by a follower, your convoy gains food. Oh, we want that. I want to destroy that, so we can actually flanking maneuver that if we want. So what is this guy? 5/3 first strike, or no? I thought this was a first strike symbol. It's just an ability. When dealing damage to the enemy leader, we discard a random convoy card. Okay. Got a pretty creepy looking mask on. So we can trade, aim shot, and then medic to heal. Seems pretty good. Oh, it only heals about 3. I thought it was a full heal for some reason. How different is this to Slay the Spire? Pretty different. I mean, as you can see, it's kind of like... Mechanically, it's more like Hearthstone or Duelist. it's not like Slay the Spire is more Dominion-ish, right? It's more of a real deck builder. This is more like an actual CCG style game. And I would say the map is a little more similar to FTL. So it's more like FTL meets Hearthstone. Slay the Spire is kind of like, yeah. What is it? 3/2 stealth? Can't be attacked, but we can target it, right? Yeah. So it's not exactly stealth. Like, it's not exactly Hearthstone stealth. We can still play spells on it. Okay, let's... Scrolls? Yeah, I haven't played that, but... For me, the thing it reminds me the most of is Duelist. But I guess Duelist isn't a super popular game, so a lot of people don't know. Duelist is basically Hearthstone with positioning, like Hearthstone Tactics kind of game. So he still didn't attack with his stealth unit, and he played another stealth unit. The Black Star Hitman. And this guy... Insight. The effects of this card are triggered whenever its owner plays a leader card. Interesting. Man, I just want to like AoE him. I don't really have like good plays here. I guess I can rend. I don't have a way to like trade favorably. Actually, I should have switched my equipment around. I'm not facing the beast anymore. That was a mistake. Anyway, let's just blast. That's like cleave. Man, he's got so much removal. So much. I'm taking wounds all over the place. Ugh. Alright, well, Rend is a good way to get rid of that guy. I mean, I can Rend, Blind Rage, trade, clear his board that way. Oh, it's got stealth. It's got stealth. Okay. Fine. Jesus, man. His deck is just all removal, straight up. I'm feeling like... I don't know, I might not have brought enough convoy cards to win, actually. That's a weird place to put that. Why did he put it here? Deal 3 to altar. Why didn't he put it like over here? That's very odd. Yeah, I feel like we might just get attritioned out here. I don't know if we can. I may have just not put enough cards in my deck. Well, we can coordinated fire is great here, so do that. Actually, I can also so rage. I can just kill this for free, essentially. I mean, I can trade this one with like this, and the 3/3. but the coordinated fire will also kill the stealth guy. And we gotta preserve our followers here, so... Oh, does it not kill the autocannon? Why? Enemy followers? Is that not a follower? It's a construct. I guess it's not a follower. Should I have... So rage is only when it kills a follower. No, it kills its target. Okay, maybe I could have attacked this first. I'm not sure how that works, but, you know. Yeah, we don't have that many cards. I don't want to discard anything. I don't know, let's buff this guy. He has a lot of cards that kill wounded units. Oh, he's still wounded though. It doesn't work the way I thought it did. Yeah, it's fine. All followers. Okay, so constructs are different than followers. Anyway, this thing isn't doing anything right now, so don't necessarily have to kill it. I probably play this even though it's gonna kill my own guy. Just gotta get beef out. Oh, should have played reinforce first. Yeah, that's fine. Damn, no good way to kill this. I'm just gonna have to... So what does this do? When attacking, it deals 1 to all neighbor. Alright. Alright. Probably I'm just gonna ignore it, actually. So what is the barrel? When it's destroyed, it only it deals 2, so I can put something next to it if I want to. Put the Savant and then the Sniper back here. Like, I just want to play both of these guys this turn and go face, probably. Huh. And he should have played that first, right? Or no, it didn't matter. Auto... Okay, the AI... I can't help but feel like I should just be totally destroyed here. If you just put these autocannons like here, but whatever. What do I know? I assume you can't move these around. We probably would have done so. So, let's see. Revenge draws a convoy card. So we have a coordinated fire. We can actually wipe him. Can wipe him and then play another sniper. I have something better, like 2 cards. I mean, I can kill, save the fire. But it seems like this is about as good as it gets. Oh, and he drew a bunch for the... He drew a bunch from having that guy in play. It should be alright, though. 14 target follower. So we're 1 short of lethal. I'm not sure what our last card is. We have no convoy cards, so I guess I can... Okay, now we have lethal, right? 4 plus 14. That was that was definitely the toughest fight we've had so far. We got a rocket launcher. Yeah, that would have been nice game to have before this fight. Shadow destroys a construct. Deal 2 damage to a follower and 1 to its neighbors, and 6 damage to all units, obstacles, and leaders. Holy shit. This rocket launcher is pretty great. Yeah, I mean, that fight wasn't... that was not pleasant. But, well, we're alive, technically. A blissful afternoon was interrupted by the sharp warning whistle of an outrider. Directly next to the road where? It says where, but it should be where the glistening bodies of a ruster swarm. They sat just on the rocky ground, aligned in a strict rectangular pattern. It was unclear if they were inactive and dormant, or if they could wake up and attack us at any moment. Well, I don't want to strike first. I could scavenge. I think I'm just going to try to sneak past, take the safe. This seems like the safest possible option. Okay. Hey, Will. Yeah, it seems pretty cool so far. Haven't really formed a deep opinion on it yet, but I'm liking it so far. So we can't heal here, but I can sell this, that thing. Can buy food if needed, and of course we can learn from the teacher. So, what do we get? Unstable weaponry seems pretty good. Destroy a big follower. Mounting pressure also seems good. Like, it kind of does the same thing to coordinated fire in a lot of cases, but sometimes might be better. Of course, against the AI that doesn't always attack, you know, they don't. Sometimes they just leave their followers unexhausted. Let's see. Inspired assault could be all right. I don't know. I think I want the unstable weaponry. It's just a, you know, good mana efficient removal card. And then do we want the food? We're kind of okay on food, probably. Maybe. I don't know. We're going to have to backtrack. And I kind of want to buy hope at some point. So... although... now that I think about it, we're gonna have to use food to heal in the next node. And we might have to backtrack too. So let's buy the food, actually. I'm concerned. I feel like we're losing. The sun had barely risen above the horizon when a small group of people came stumbling down the path out of the gray morning mist. It was a man and 2 children, dressed in rags and piling their meager belongings in a handcart. Okay, we can't invite them. We're not altruists. If only they knew. If only they knew our shaded past. I don't know. What's the difference? Neither of these options seem hostile. What? What? We waved at the man, signaling him to come closer. He gave us a frightened look and hurried his children down the road away from us. But somehow we gained 1 altruist from that? I don't understand. I guess we're waving at him to, like, come join our group? But he didn't. Okay, so... probably we can just heal 3 times. Yeah, we have a lot of wounds. Abandon hope. I don't know if we're gonna... I feel like we're gonna run out of hope. Something bad's gonna happen. Even from afar, we could hear the unsettled... yes, we've gotten this event like 3 times. Do we fight? Like, you can't get hope from attacking, right? I guess you can. You can get jewelry and stuff, so maybe we have to fight. Hey Yogi, yeah, it's pretty decent. I'm not sure yet. Haven't formed a really strong opinion one way or another. So these are the automaton guys. These are the robot guys. So taunt isn't very good against these guys. Oh, did we lose someone? Oh, we lost someone, I guess. I didn't realize that we played a wounded guy. Really? I don't remember him being wounded. I remember playing him, but I don't remember him being wounded. Did I miss something? When I played him, he was definitely a 5/5. He was at full health. Huh, that's weird. I know that when I played him, he was a 5/5, so... RIP, I guess? I'm not sure how that happened. Yeah, so we want to remove some of this armor and put the rocket launcher on, probably. Like this rocket launcher. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm remembering wrong. I must be, or it's a bug, but... Anyway. We go first, so... Yeah, that's fine. Our legendary first striker out. What is his ability, actually? At the start of your turn, a random follower gains +1/+0. Okay, guess we have to rend that. Yeah, discarding instead of shuffling it in is kind of like... Although, when you think about it, I mean, if I was getting rid of my 1-drops and stuff, I wouldn't want to redraw them later, right? But maybe if they just went to the bottom... Maybe going to the bottom would be okay. Revenge, all drones gain +1/+1. Okay, not concerned about that. We want to keep this shatter for future constructs. Oh, excuse me? Did something he must have done something. Blackout. Yeah. I didn't notice this. So I guess that's like silence. Okay, he's well, whatever. I would have probably made the same play anyway. So oof. It's that thing again. Well, Dismantle's really good. That's going to remove all his armor. But, how do I deal with this thing? Is this a construct? No, it's a drone. So... I could play this thing and then save the 2 momentum to regen it. That doesn't seem bad, actually. Actually seems pretty good. Okay. Well, I guess we trade. So if this unit would be killed... Okay, so I can actually just kill this and regen it right now, too. Which is nice. There's no limit. And then I can quick shot that. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Regen isn't bad. Quick shot. Oh, but that didn't die. Oh, that has regen too. I didn't... His guy also has regen. Okay, well, it's regen wars. So... Quick shot that, and then just play the scout and save 2. Man, taunt regen is a nice combination, actually. This is what, a 2-8... 2-8 taunt. Ew. 2-8 taunt? Why you gotta do me like that? 2-8 taunt. Well... Well... I mean, I could just, like, coordinated fire pass with regen up. Hey, Foofy. It is another new game. This game is still in alpha. Just coordinated fire pass, maybe, or maybe we want to dig a little bit. Oh, 6 damage to everything. Yeah, that's not so great, though. Okay, well, let's just do this. Yeah, it's true, we can buff him up pretty well. Heal all drones by 3. So when we kill this, all drones gain +1/+1. And he has... all his other units are drones. Let's see. We drew blast. We can deal 4 and 2 in some combination here. This taunt regen is just sick though. Like, he's got to kill it. Otherwise he's not wounding any of my units. Right, but I have to attack the taunt. So I can attack that blast and just chill. Or I could trade here if I wanted to. But is there a reason to? I don't know. His guy also has regen. So right now he can kill this. He can just regen in and then trade. Which I might not want to allow. So maybe we just do... oh, but then this will become a 4/4 if I kill this first, actually. It's true. In fact, yeah, he can trade in here and then have this be a 4/4 and kill it. It's annoying. So maybe I have to kill this now. That is a giant dude. But he still can't get past my taunt. Okay, flying, so flying doesn't ignore taunt, I think. You can attack regardless of position, but taunt still precedes it. Right. We've been using like all our mana on regen. So I can massive blast. And I can actually just like massive blast here. Regen my guy, attack, regen again, he'll still be alive. It does 6 to me and him, but I have armor. I could also just wait. Maybe, what if I just wait on massive blast? What if I just abuse this regen to the maximum here? Like, dismantle one. Well, he can technically kill it then. What if I just like dismantle pass so that this guy is invincible and then next turn massive blast when he plays more guys? Is that greedy? He has no convoy cards in his hand, so maybe that's a little insane. Alright, let's just do it now. My god, this card is nuts. Dismantle Pass is greedy, but maybe also good. Yeah, so now we can finally kill it. The Reign of Terror is at an end. That follower did so much more than any follower I've ever played so far. This is a drone. Okay. So now we've got all these cards to play. Huh, okay, now that was weird. That was weird. He played his +1/+1 after attacking? Like, come on. I know how hard it is to make a good AI, but that should probably be fixed. That's my guess. So... Right, so this guy has cleave, right? He deals 1 to all neighbors when he attacks. Is there like an easy way? 4 cleave. Yeah. I mean, I might just go face with everything here with my taunt guy out. I can kill the 3/3 with the 4/4 and then go face. Oh, he can read. I'm stupid. He's got like infinite mana. Of course he can regen it. Yeah, so there's no way we can kill this thing this turn. Now the regen is on the other foot. We're gonna heal the damage though, so. I mean, is it worth? No, there's no point. No point in. No point in attacking with this guy. So if I like if I give this -2, I don't actually know how this would work. I'm scared. Because the other way with the positive health didn't work the way I thought it did. So if I blind rage this, it might just be a 5/1. Since it has 3 max health, I'm like kind of scared of that. It did cross my mind, but the consequences if it doesn't work well is like, you know, this is not a good situation to test it. Rage can do some damage this game. Yeah, I mean, that's true. We could just put it on our own guy, I guess. Yeah, I guess we just had lethal if we went face with everyone with blind rage. Okay, I can test it this turn maybe. So I have 4, 6. I only have 6 without blind rage, so I don't think I can test it. I want to test it. Let's see. Like some safe way. There's no really safe way to test. I want to just win here. Okay, so when the last of the machines was obliterated, we turned to the settlement. Wounded but grim faces stared back at us, unsure what to expect. So last time we asked for help, we got some like altruism or something useless. We don't want to lose hope though, and I feel like the bad options usually cost us hope. Like, didn't we get hope? We got hope last time, I think, when we asked for help. Actually, hope is the thing we need the most. Alright, we got some wounds healed, that's fine. We need hope, or we're gonna die. I'm not really sure what happens when you lose all hope, but it can't be good. We came upon the large wreck of a modified train. Yeah, we've had this again. Investigate, and we have to fight. Is this... Yeah, it's a... Well, I mean... I wouldn't call it a roguelike because it's not... It's not a roguelike by the proper definition of the word, but it's a roguelite, yeah. It's, I think we're in, like, zone 3 of 5 right now. Let's see, is unstable weaponry something I want to keep in the opener? Oh, this is the dude with all the fucking removal. This is the guy that I hate. Against this guy, maybe I keep... I don't want to discard any followers. He just starts attritioning me. Yeah, against this guy, I probably don't discard anything. This was the fight that murdered us last time. Yeah, it has roguelike elements. That is right. Okay, we can just kill you. Play our taunt, or just play a different guy in front, but yeah, taunt. I said I wasn't going to discard. I probably shouldn't have discarded. It seems like maybe his deck is different. Okay, that's what I'm used to. The last one was an elite fight though, and this one wasn't, so maybe that changes it. Maybe just play the marksman, actually. Can't be attacked, right? So this is safe-ish. Maybe not. But he had to use a card. 2 cards. And again, he didn't... What's going on? Why did this follower not attack? I'm so confused. It feels like they're taking it easy on me or something. Like it's like coded into the AI that they're not always supposed to attack to make the game easier. It's weird. It's roguelike, yeah. It looks at attacks and then leader cards and never rechecks valid attacks. Maybe, I don't know. Seems like something that would get stamped out pretty early though in development. So what are you? When he deals damage to the leader, discard 1 random convoy card. We don't want that. So we have a lot of options though in terms of removal. I mean, maybe just weaponry and then kill this guy. Or kill this guy first because he has an ability. Weaponry sapper. And then if this guy eats one of my units, he'll be at 1 and we can quick shot to finish. We could quick shot now. Yeah, let's do that, actually. It's not... I don't like wasting mana. Yeah, I mean, that is the downside, but one coordinated fire would also have killed it off, so... Okay, so this has regen, but he can kill it twice. But it would still be a pretty good trade if I played it. Maybe I want to wait till 9 to play this. I mean, I could just Massive Blast. I don't have a follow-up though. Play this and give it +1/+2 so that it won't even be able to. Maybe that's what I do. Oh no, but then I don't have regen mana up. Yeah, okay. Four, 6, and 3, 5. So if I play this and pass, it's pretty safe. Safe-ish. We can still go to our face though. I can play this in Holy Strength. I'm worried about some removal. He has so much removal in that deck. Alright. Let's believe in the power of regen. Okay. Okay. That's one. Oh. He can destroy it through regen, I see. Wasn't really expecting that, but okay. Well, yeah, it's pretty rude, I would agree. Why don't we just kill this and play the 5, I guess? Maybe I should. I don't want to discard followers because. Okay. Oh, he placed it in the right location this time. But for some reason he's still wasting. And he didn't attack. I don't know. The AI is not. The AI is not that good, but it's fine. We'd be getting crushed if it was any better. So, yeah. Alright, so we can probably still cycle our leader deck. I don't know, man. This doesn't feel... This is the same deck that destroyed us last time, too. Well, if I play the 4s, they at least trade... Holy Strength, this guy is helpful, too. So why don't we do that? And then both of these guys can absorb an attack from him. I don't get to guard, unfortunately. But since his 5/7 is behind another guy, I can't attack unless this guy suicides first. Oh, right, he has a revenge ability. That's fine. Ugh. This guy's deck is just overpowered, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's our savior. It's our savior, the ascetic. I can just drop this. We saw that he has ways to destroy units outright, though. But what else am I gonna do? This guy's out of control. So what else can I really do besides just like drop this and pray? I mean, it's possible, like, if I drop this next turn, at least I can coordinated fire to deal 2 to all his guys. Right, as long as it survives. I could guard. I'll have 2 regens up if I do that, but it's a little risky. Like suicide. Yeah, that's too risky. He can kill it then. Could rend. Oh, I put it in the. Oh, does that matter? Kind of forgot about this thing. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it. I don't know. Let's believe in the power of regen. Alright, so that trades. Yeah, I mean, he can kill it. It does cost him some resources, though. Alright, he didn't even wait for the autocannon, so it's alright. And then we take a ton of face damage. And... man, this guy's just out of control. 9/11. 9/11, never forget. So we could play 2 taunts. And rend this guy. Just throw some meat shields in there. Guard our face. Oh, this combat isn't looking so good for us. Unfortunately, fire only does 2 to everything. It's not very useful. I should probably have discarded this a while ago, actually. I mean, if I play the taunt, play the wild hand, maybe I can get a good fire off next turn. Or maybe just the snipe. Maybe just playing the sniper is better, even though it's 1 less body. Because then I can... that costs 9, and then I can shatter this. No, actually, I think I just want the body. I wanna somehow win via concentrated fire, if I can. So yeah, that's fine. I don't know. It's like it's like my desperate, you know, last resort. Ugh. Does he have lethal? Damn. At least the AI knows to attack for lethal. Yeah, that was brutal, man. That was brutal. With our prophet fallen in combat, we were at the mercy of our attackers. They wreaked havoc among the convoy, taking what they wanted, while the followers dispersed to escape certain death. A few regrouped and decided to march on, but without the vision and power. What would happen when you hit 0 hope, though? I wanted to know. I wanted to at least lose by hitting 0 hope or something. Huh. Well, that's that, I guess. So what do we think? So what's everybody's impression of Nowhere Prophet? Is this I'm kind of mixed. I mean, it's fun. It's interesting. It doesn't quite have like that addictive power of Slay the Spire or other games, but it's like I still want to know. I still want to know. Potential. Shit, my taskbar is all messed up now. So 135. Been streaming for 3.5 hours that took, so it would have been like 5 hours for a full run. The combat, yeah, it's a little bit. I agree. It's there's something not quite. I don't know. Like I'm not like. It's not like Slay the Spire where like, oh, I died, I gotta play again. Like, you know, it's a little bit not quite complete, but certainly some interesting concepts. I mean, there's a lot of stuff we haven't unlocked because I think I mean, we only hit like level 4 in that game, and also, yeah. See, we get to select different convoys. What did we? Is this what we started with last time? Yeah. So we had the outcasts. What? The outcasts. Is that intentional? Can't be. That's a weird thing to have a typo on. And the nomads. So the nomads have. Oh, nomads have a bunch of. These are like the beast faction. So there is like some replayability with this. They have less hope but more food. Anyway, I guess I mean that took long enough, so I'll let the chat vote if we should do another run with the nomads or if we should go to Slay the Spire or something else. Let's take a casual vote in chat. What you guys want to do? I mean, I kind of like this game, but I'm not like married to it, you know. And it seems like another run might take a while. It seems like a full run might take like 5 hours. See more? Okay, let's do more. Not very impressed. What other games? Yeah, I don't know what other games, but probably Slay the Spire because that's probably what most people would vote to see. But since it seems like most people want to see more of this, that's fine. Okay, so I'm not gonna reread all the stuff, but basically, star fell from the heavens. We were selected as the prophet. Let's find the crypt. Okay, I mean it should be a little faster if we're not reading all the old events. Okay, so here we are. Let's check out our deck. Let's check out our deck since we're starting as a new faction. Holy shit! So this is just the weenie faction. We have all these 1-drops. Do we have some way to draw more followers though? Because it's a pretty low curve. And so weird. Spark Shaman doesn't seem like it synergizes too well with our masses of X1s. But it seems like it's like you don't. I don't know. What's a good Magic analogy? It's like playing a bunch of like X1s and Pestilence. You know, it doesn't really make sense. But okay. I guess we don't have that many X1s, but it's a weenie deck. We're overwhelming them, so playing Spark Shaman is weird. What's our leader deck? I'm just wondering if we have some way to draw like a bunch of convoy cards. Doesn't look like it. In fact, it looks like the same convoy deck we started with last time. We're a Firebrand, level 0 Firebrand. I don't know how to change the class, but yeah, so I don't know how I feel about this. This deck seems worse than our last one, but let's see. Most of them have well, that's the other thing, right? We're gonna gain a bunch of wounds and like just lose them instantly. So we probably have to recruit followers aggressively. Alright, let's zoom through the difficult fight. Yes. So get ambushed. Again, I'll do a little less reading on this playthrough unless it's a new event. Speed things along. Oh, this guy's sweet. 5/7 revenge spawn 3 beasts. But okay, let's go. Did we not get this tooltip already? Like, I guess we didn't, but that's kind of weird that it didn't give us this in the entire last playthrough. Right. This all seems fine. No, this is well, yeah, same class. I don't know what the class does though. I mean, we weren't able to select a different class from what I know. Might have to unlock it. So this is another weird decision by the AI to go after... Wait, what? What? My god, please. It's like... It's so painful for me to see the AI make these weird choices. Like, you played a 1-1 charge one instead of... You didn't attack with your 1-1. Even attacking my face, you know... Weird choice. So... Okay. My mic cut out? Did it? Has that been happening? Like, how did it cut? Did it peak or did it just... I'm not sure. I don't have noise gate on, no. Why didn't anyone mention this before? Huh, hold on a sec. Let me check on that. That's strange. I wish people had mentioned that before. I mean, right now everything seems okay. There's nothing loose, there's nothing... I'm like tugging on my mic cable right now. I managed... There we go. Yeah, I managed to disconnect it, but it took a lot of tugging. And also, I would have noticed if that happened before because it remutes the mic when I plug it back in, so... I don't know what's causing it to cut out. Yeah, I tugged on the mic cable for a while before it came out, but it took a lot of effort. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what else to change, it's just my normal setup. There's no noise gate or anything. Yeah, please clip it if it happens again. I wonder if, like, if I'm talking too loud and it's cutting out for that reason. I'm messing with some settings now, but that's never happened before, right? On the stream. Okay, well, if it happens again, let me know, but that kind of worries me. Anyway, yeah, the AI making these weird decisions here. So... not sure what we do. Oh, actually, we can just win. Sorry, I didn't realize his health was so low again. We can just win. But yeah, the AI is very, very strange. An outrider came chasing towards us, holding his pants and followed by a pack of predators. We could only come to the conclusion that he'd managed to encounter some of the local wildlife while urinating. So we didn't lose anyone that fight, right? Nobody wounded. Jet Youngling, poison. Really? Face, huh? Face is the place. Oh, he's got another scratch, I see. Okay, well that time it actually made sense. Alright, well, let's static charge while we have nothing in play. Yeah, I mean, not much. I'm just gonna trade off. Let's get rid of this. Any value? I don't know. If he eats this with a 5/7, I don't have a way to finish it off. But this seems like a waste. Maybe it's not, though. Maybe it's fine. Because this way, whichever one dies, I can blast to finish it. Our deck doesn't seem too concerned about card economy or card quality. It's just a bunch of dorks. Is he? What's going on? Game? I think we may have encountered a bug. Game? He's just not doing it. He's just like, you know what? Fuck this. I don't want... He's giving up. He won't let me have the satisfaction of victory. Let's try returning to the menu. What happens if I continue from here? Okay, that actually worked. That's pretty nice, actually. This is way better than Slay the Spire's resume system. We just resume immediately where we left off. Why doesn't Slay the Spire have this? Many mysteries. Alright, well, Blast is good. I wish I could blast and aim shot, but... don't even know if I play this guy, like... oh, did I just had lethal, actually. I keep forgetting that these guys have, like, no health in the beginning. Alright, well, we'll just finish him with aim shot next turn. Yeah, no reason to get anyone else wounded. I mean, it's just so weird, like, having your opponent with only 8 health or 7 health. Reload again. It's just gonna bring us back to the same point, which is good. It like saves after every play. All right. Next to our camp, we found some shallow caves where edible mushrooms were growing on the colorful mineral walls. There were some impressive blue sponges growing on the ceiling, but we weren't sure if they were edible. Should we collect the shrooms or ignore the shrooms? Let's live dangerously, huh? Fruits. We collected all the plants and mushrooms, even the blue ones. A large crate of food was added to our supplies. So that's good, yes? Good? Okay, good results. We were going quietly down the track when we heard fierce noises next to our wagons. Out of nowhere, a pack of savage beasts assaulted us. We had barely enough time to grab for our weapons and defend the caravan. Do we even care about our wounded unit? Like, does this faction... I don't know. It seems like we might want to just offer them to die, but not sure. No, actually, let's play a 2-1. Maybe I should have put this guy in the back, but I guess he can scratch it either way. Well, I guess for mana efficiency reasons, I'll play the 5-3, even though it's like the same. Okay, now if he... There, okay, good. Did trade the 1-1 in. Maybe, maybe like some AIs are better than others. Maybe the elite AIs are better. I mean, who knows? Let's actually trade this in. Alright, it's fine. How well do I think Tigger can play cards? Oh, this guy? Yeah, that would be one way to describe him, I guess. Okay, he played the 5-7. 5-7 is kind of brutal. We trade with the 6-4 and a quick shot, though. Ooh, that's helpful. Play stuff. I mean, I guess we're not concerned about the safety of our minions in this deck. Seems like, though, I don't know, like, constantly healing random 1-1s is, like, kind of bad value, you know? So I wonder at what point we just say fuck it and let our guys die. Colossal Beast. Well, it is a 10-10, I agree. Rage first strike, that would be pretty insane. Oh, he's going face, yeah. Face is the place. This is awkward. If I go in and then, yeah. So I have to go in and quick shot and aim shot just to kill this asshole. I guess just playing the 5 makes the most sense. It's nice that they all got on different rows, though. Yeah, certainly. I mean, the elite fights are meant to be harder. I think it's also just he has more health, so he's getting to play his late drops, whereas the previous guy, we pretty much murdered him because he only has 8 health. But it seems like this opponent is playing better also, like he's making more logical decisions. Actually... Should I trade in? Maybe I should trade in my 2-drop and try to get something better. Fatigue. Okay, he's out of what, leader cards? But do we just kill him anyway? 11, 13. And then we finish him off with static. We have to take one ourselves. But I guess that's... Oh no, we have a Gram Rager. Okay. Okay. But yeah, it seems like with this deck it might be unavoidable to actually... You know, you might just have to sacrifice some of your guys. But alright, we have one heal. We can heal our followers or we can heal our leader. We're only at 13, so it's a bit of a... But I think we have to heal our followers to even have a playable deck. So we want to heal this guy for sure. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, heal those 5. Heal our biggest 5 basically. He had fatigue. If either of your decks run out, you start taking 2 fatigue a turn. What is this? An active market. We don't have much money. Do we have stuff to sell? Not really. Alright, and let's just go towards the next camp. Now I'll heal the leader, I think. Oh, it's the liquor guy again. Do we want to? So what happened? So we destroyed the distillery. We got believer points, and that's about it. Oops. That's about it. So this time let's buy the liquor, I think. We decided to lift the mood in the caravan by purchasing some of the man's self-made alcohol. For a handful of batteries, we received a crate of bottles with the milky and reeking liquid. When we made camp later that day, we passed around a few bottles. What the fuck? The milky substance had a strong taste, but was mild enough to create a pleasant and relaxed atmosphere. We complimented the old man on his creation and drank through the last half of the crate in an evening full of drinking, laughter, and very much needed joy. When we woke up in the morning, One Eye and Satin were hardly able to walk. The old man was nowhere to be found. Cursing our foolishness, we moved on for the damn distillery. So you should have destroyed it after all. Man. There must be some good... Like, there must be some good that can come from that event, though. Otherwise, why have it? Okay, so I don't know if it's worth it to backtrack. We have plenty of food, so I don't know if we're supposed to, like, try to hit more nodes. We can hit this camp. Yeah, that's worth it. What? Excuse me. 6 follower wounds. There was an outbreak of fever amongst the followers. Some suffered from high temperatures and spasms. Thunk was moaning from strong pain in the bones and an intense itch all over the skin. Jesus Christ. Fuck that. Get out of here. What? 10 follower wounds suffered. Okay. Sure. That's absurd. The wagon suddenly came to a halt as an outrider had given the danger ahead signal. There was a large herd of heavily armored rinchas blocking the road. They very much ignored us. With their thick scale, there were almost no predators on Soma that can be a threat to these monsters. Okay. Wait for them to leave. Some brutal events, man. Okay. Heal followers. We want to heal you. Yeah, our... God. I mean, I don't really ever want to heal a raider. Yeah, we lost some guys. Oh my god. We lost this guy to the fucking fever. Or to expelling him, I guess, is what we did. I mean, it's pretty unlucky to have like our only good unit lost to the random, but okay. It's like literally the only good card in my deck. Okay, well, maybe we can find some new followers here. Although we only have, yeah, we only have 5 batteries. Can we? There's no market here. There's no market. Haven't hit a market yet. Okay, brutal. So, more beasts. I think I'm okay you know, this time we're just gonna be okay with sacrificing some guys, I think. If it'll reduce our food costs. I'm not gonna hold back. Yeah, one of them was like my only good card too. My only rare card, I think. Well, keep that. Game seems like there's too many negatives to make it fun. Maybe. I mean, I don't mind like a challenge, but yeah, like that event seemed randomly very, very bad for us. Just like the one event, the one fight that killed us last time seemed randomly really, really bad for us. But I don't know. It's too early for me to judge it that way. I mean, I think in my initial playthroughs of like FTL, I felt the same way. Like this game is too RNG, but that ended up not being true. Alright, let's just play something like this. Go face. Slay the Spire was 80%. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And most of the good events are just like giving you food or hope. I don't know. I mean, Darkest Dungeon, you could say the same though. Darkest Dungeon is very like negative. You get a lot of... I mean, the game is designed to hurt you. So I don't necessarily hate that type of thing. Do we just heartlessly sacrifice our Graham Rager? Mr. Screech? His name is Mr. Screech. How can we throw Mr. Screech into the fray knowing that he's never gonna come back? Well, I should keep this actually. Mr. Screech, no. Alright, I think I'm just gonna play my 5. He can't deal with it on the board. Yeah, we don't, that's exactly it, Nor, like, we don't know what we can do to mitigate this bad luck. Like, there might be a lot of stuff that there might be a lot of stuff that is avoidable that we don't know about. Right, Mr. Screech can get the killing blow. Okay, now we have the red fight, so... Alright, I'm sorry, Mr. Screech. I won't... No, Ripper, you can die. But Mr. Screech is safe. But yeah, overall, I'm not going to take out my 3s just because they're wounded. Like, if they die, they die. Yeah, so you're gonna die. I couldn't pronounce your name anyway, so I'm not actually sad about it. Machine lore. If destroyed, we gain scholar points. Okay. That's pretty nice. Discard a wrenchable, get a wrenchable. Let's get some scholar points. Yeah, we did have some scholar checks last time. We didn't have any believer checks though, which is the one we were focusing on. So I guess you can focus on all three. I guess it's not like mutually... They're not mutually exclusive, really. Of course, that's if we survive. I feel like we might just straight up die here, right? We're at essentially 2 if he attacks with everything. We have no taunt. This deck doesn't have taunt at all, so... Let's see. And I don't have... If I had enough mana to play Spark Shaman and Static Charge, that would be nice, but I don't. Blast. Yeah, I guess we just play the rage guy so that he can machine gun, assuming he doesn't die. Or should I play the guy with more health? If I play this guy, he's just gonna go face with everything. I'd rather play this guy for bait, actually. This might be a quick run. This might be a really quick run. Yeah, we're just dead, right? Just dead. Let's find out how the AI deals with lethal on the board. Come on, he's wounded. Go after him. Dude, this is BM. He's playing stuff before he kills me. Just kill me. All right, defeat. That was brutal. Well, we got some bad events, but also this deck just seems much worse than the other one. Much worse than the other one. I wonder how you're supposed to play this deck. Yeah, I mean, this deck has a good balance of like taunt and a good mana curve. And this deck is just a pile of garbage, basically. I don't know. Interesting. Well, that was quicker than expected. That was much quicker than expected. So, let's ask again. Should we go back to the outcasts or do some Slay the Spire? Mr. Screech is... I mean, he survived. But I guess he took his own life when the Prophet was destroyed. So what do you guys think? More of this or Slay the Spire? Play a different class? I mean, you might be able to. I was kind of curious how many... Oh, can I not? No. Why can't I go back? Excuse me? I can't even... I'm not even allowed to go to the main menu here. That's weird. The back button just does nothing. Try one more time. Okay. But yeah, I didn't really like that deck. I don't know. When I learn more about the game, maybe I'll be able to play that one, but this one seems much more intuitive. Okay. Yeah, bounty hunters are after my wanderer. Now that's the 1-drop, right? That's the 1/2 taunt. So we just hand him over, right? Okay, goodbye, Wanderer. There's healing over here, but it might cost more food to travel that way. And it's not like we really need the healing. I don't know, will it cost more food? I mean, maybe it won't. Maybe it's just based on distance. Because these are really short distance away from each other. Let's see, this is 10 food to go here and 14 to go here. So it might be about the same. Okay, so these are the wrenches again. This time we might fight. I think I'd rather fight. Oh. We had to get those beasts somehow off the road to keep moving. We lit torches and tried to make them move by yelling at them. The wrenches gave us a curious look and then trotted away slowly to grass somewhere else. Okay, cool. To grass? To graze? Death. Death is in the air. We heard Ujesh mumble, pointing towards a flock of carrion birds that were circling above an assembly of destroyed huts. Get closer? Coming closer, we saw the heavily decayed corpses of humans scattered between the huts. Carrion birds were picking the bones clean, amongst them some gigantic sawn vultures that raised their heads when we approached. I don't know. Search? Attack? Not sure what the... Let's search. Okay, I guess this is like the safe option that gives you less, probably. Yeah, and then, so this is 6. So it's 16 to go this way and 14 to go this way, so it didn't cost us much to go this way instead. And there's a teacher here. Standing proudly in the middle of the settlement was a much decorated building, open towards the front, its walls and archways painted in bright colors. A well-tended garden led up to it. Spotting us and the equipment we carried, a holy woman approached. 2 oxen-cased knights and the eyes of the few believers followed her. Clearly outraged, she scolded us. How dare you bring this tainted technology to our holy grounds? Attack? I don't know. We're not going to leave. What do you guys think? Should we beg for forgiveness or should we just kill the old holy lady? Forgiveness? Well, we might be able to attack and just force our way in, though. I figure that both are going to let us in. It's just whether we fight or not. Max evil? We were kind of max evil last time. Weren't we kind of max evil last time? Why don't we try to... Max evil? Okay. Right, so this is the same deck we had last... I guess we're just leaving it. -1 Wanderer. It's weird, the Wanderer isn't shown here with the... The Wanderer isn't shown with the skull. In fact, we still have 30 followers. Oh, 20. We still have 20 followers. Isn't this the same? Like, I thought we offered our Wanderer. Shamindra. I thought this was the same Wanderer we offered up. Am I crazy? We plunder the village if we encounter this event. Yeah, I don't know. We don't have great... I don't know, I guess we just go face. Let him deal with my taunt. Yeah. Let's see, so if I do like all of that, yeah, that doesn't really help us. I can just aim shot, quick shot this guy. Oh, did I just have lethal again? I see. I can't get used to it. I can't get used to the low health that these enemies have. I just always want to clear the board. Ew. Okay, well, Blast was a pretty good draw, so... Just gotta do generic 2-2. Now we can't heal. But I guess that's fine. Maybe I attack and then, like, put this guy in front. And that's why I'm gonna die in the Savage Wilds, yeah, pretty much. Shielded. What's shielded? Unit can't be targeted by leader card. Okay, so this is like hexproof. It's like slightly different than stealth. Wait. Oh, he has taunt. Right. That's still fine. It's still the right play. So let's kill the taunt and heal, I guess. Yeah, we can draw a leader card first. Wow, that's pretty annoying actually. He put this rock in front of all my guys. Okay, and then he played Construct. At the start of your turn, heal all followers with taunt full. That's a weird sentence, isn't it? Heal all followers with taunt full? Shouldn't it just be like fully heal? Heal full, yeah, just fully heal all followers with taunt. We don't have lethal here. I don't think. Well, oh, we do actually. Do this. I take one, but the dead bodies of our enemies littered the area. That's how I like to make my entrance into a new village. That's how I like to make my entrance. So now that you guys understand, I feel like we should get a discount on the learning, maybe. So this is class Echo. I don't know. Our current class is Firebrand. So if we learn Echo stuff, do we become an Echo? Like, how does that work? I have no idea how this class system hasn't been explained very well. Okay, so this is like the control class, I guess. I like knockout. Stun is pretty OP. Like you can attack it without it dealing retaliation. Scorch just seems awful. So let's take knockout. It's a German development team. So their English is probably pretty good. I mean, Germans usually speak better English than Americans, but yeah, there are some typos and stuff. So let's see. There's no market here. I have to be careful about. Can I look at the map? What is this? Skilled teacher. How much did the teachers cost? So this one cost 10, but I felt like the other teachers cost 20. In which case we wouldn't be able to afford it. Anyway, I guess just heal the leader and then go. Yeah, I feel like they usually cost 20. I could be wrong, though. Like, this is just a normal teacher, right? This one's a skilled teacher, so he costs more. Also, we're still a firebrand, even though we got topped by an echo. So I wonder how to change your class. I wonder if there's, like, additional classes you have to unlock. Switch class is 10 and up. Maybe. Are we gonna run out of food here? We might. Might run out of food. A blissful afternoon was interrupted by the sharp warning whistle of an outrider directly next to the road where... Oh, this one again. Where the glistening bodies of a ruster swarm. They just sat on the rocky ground, aligned in a strict rectangular pattern. So, ideally, we either want to scavenge or strike, because we need food. Let's just scavenge, I guess. What? The machines looked non-responsive, so we fetched some tools from the wagons to take them apart. The moment Ashwar touched one of the gray drones, a vicious signal pierced our ears. A second later, the machines had risen from the ground and started attacking us. So we got wounds, and now we have to fight. Okay, well, that happened. Enemy goes first, so we start with 4. Heal full sounds very German, yeah. I wouldn't know, but... So, what do we do here? I guess we just kill that. So we've got our meat shield here to absorb a hit from his 4-6. I guess we just play our 6-6. Or play this. I guess we'll play this. Oh, I should have... Oops. I forgot to attack. This guy's only got 9 health. We can almost... Can we just win? Just win? Okay. Some of these fights are pretty anticlimactic too. When the enemy only has this much health, it's like... You know, there's not much to it. So we didn't get any food. So we'll see... We'll see if we starve to death. I mean, I haven't had options, really, to get food. Okay, this is food? Good chance to find food. And it costs 14 food. So it's like all of our food to get here and get more food. Alright. Okay, well, it's a little more, but that's not even... By the time we get back... We actually have less food now than we did before at this exact point. So that was a net loss of food. I mean, let's see what happens. I've had no options, like I said, to find more food. So we ran out of food, but we still got to the location. I wonder if our followers start getting wounded or something. Oh, level up? Yeah, thanks. I didn't notice. It does cost money to level up, though, which is weird. Went for the well, going to the teacher costs us food, and we won't get any food from it, so... But yeah, I guess if we had gone there initially, which we didn't know... Maybe the level up should be more apparent, because I never notice it, personally. I can just blast these fools. I'm not sure if I wanted to blast the rock or not, whether that's important. So this is another fight we're just going to win by going face, basically. And we got some food. Okay. What is this? An active market. That's probably what we want. The night guard called upon us. We heard the loud we gave birth. And we got some hope. But we didn't get a follower. Didn't we get a follower last time? Like a follower, but not a follower card. Market stalls, armed guards, and screaming dominated the town. The walled trading post was bursting at the seams. Mangista was eager to join the crowd. Well, I wonder what relaxing does. It costs money. Relaxing isn't cheap. Okay, hope makes sense. How much is this? 12. Oh, there's no food here. Holy shit. That is bad. That is bad. How do you have no food in your market? What kind of market is this? Healing station. Okay. Kind of like the mace. Blast cover. Destroy target obstacle for 0. Revenge. Deal 5 damage to all followers? That seems hard to use. Unless this is the type of card that can just abuse the AI because they attack it without understanding what it does. Which is certainly possible. This might be like a card that can only work against AI. But let's buy the mace. Probably leave the medkit. Probably leave all the other stuff. I don't know. Teacher. Teach me. Tower class. So I kind of liked flanking maneuver. Stone chakra, when a follower takes damage, gain 1 armor. Or give a follower without text taunt. We do have a lot of vanilla followers. So lure might not be bad actually. Let's take lure. In a normal card game you'd probably never play a card like that, but it seems decent here. Okay, so yeah, I guess we're starving. We can level up. Coordinated fire. So at first coordinated fire was really good for us, but then as the fights got harder and our stuff got removed, it was a lot worse. So I can see the drawbacks of this card now. We just got slashed from a mace, so direct damage is a little less important. Maybe merciless. Try it out. And okay, so here's the tooltip. You're lacking an important travel resource. I agree. You can still move, but your followers will begin to starve and desert you. Yeah. It's important that you keep your stock of food and your low. I mean, you know, I haven't had any options to get food, guys. Food you buy or find is automatically... yeah, I know. Like, you know, I just traveled in a normal path. I mean, I guess I went here, it cost me like 3 food, but... Other than that, I haven't really, Alright. Yep, there's a follower gone. Scavenge the area, signal for help, or move on. Let's scavenge. Okay. A few of us had wandered far from the road looking for something edible when a pack of dangerous predators crossed our path. They looked just as hungry and wild-eyed as we did. Alright, let's kill them and eat them. Who did we lose? Okay, a wanderer, not a big deal. If I take all the wounded out, how many? That's a small deck. Of course, this fight probably won't be super hard, but I think we're getting a lot of these wounds as a result of being hungry, because these guys weren't wounded before. Oh, and then we want to equip the mace. What is this? Okay, if destroyed, your convoy gains a valuable. That's cool. Yeah, it wounded them while I was moving. Yeah, I figured. Oof. Any advantage to getting tauntier? Not really. Face. I don't mind face. Okay, I mean, I could just blast this thing. It's a little bit of a waste, but... Okay, the warrior monk is good here. I've actually got a... Yeah, I only have one more. I shouldn't be discarding these. Wonder if I should attack this, because I want to get the valuables at some point. But maybe I should wait till I have a clearer, like more board control. Actually, I wonder, can I even attack this while I have guys in front of it? I don't actually know. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, well... I think it's time to send some of these guys to the slaughter. Oh, he didn't attack? Really? Interesting. So can I attack? I can attack this. I can attack obstacles no matter where they are. 10, 12. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Really, really good. Stun him. Now we can kill him. Oh, we can't kill him because he's pushed. Okay, but we can just go face, probably. We might have to give up the valuables. trying to get out of here. I guess actually we can like double quick shot this. Right? That might be the best way of actually... As long as he doesn't scratch. I guess he might scratch it. I haven't seen the AI go after obstacles before though. Took fatigue. So, alright. That wasn't too bad. Our wounded guys survived somehow. We got some food. Not much though. We got another fight. Holy shit, man. We are... Look at our deck. It feels a little bit out of our control to some extent. It does feel that way. But... Ugh, he's got 19 health. Yeah, we haven't really had the option to recruit anyone or get any food. Let's see. So both these guys are wounded, so giving up. This guy's more valuable. Actually, they're both kind of valuable, but the hermit I'm less worried about. Alternately, maybe I just like play the taunt guy and let him. There's no great options here. Alright, so rip hermit. Obstacles. Oh, do they have to be destroyed by followers to get the loot? I don't know. I mean, what is this one? Yeah, I guess you're right. We can get equipment if we destroy it. Okay, that's good. Medic doesn't actually do anything. Alright, so unfortunately, we're trading this in. Oh, we can't. It's stealth. This is stealth. Okay, that's fine. So I was planning on doing this. And then display the taunt. Rip. I'm gonna go for the greed here. I know this isn't exactly the situation where you would want to be greedy, but one 3 poison. That is pretty annoying. Okay, we got some non-wounded guys to play at least. How do I deal with this? I mean, I can just attack and scratch, but then I'll lose my guy. Yeah. I don't know what better I can do. I mean, I wanted to play a big taunt or something. But there's no... not many good options. That was... I didn't want to lose that unit either. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, that was like the best unit in my deck, so I didn't want to lose it. But I don't know. I mean, I think we're just dead anyway in this game. 5-1. 5-1. Well, I guess we can do this. Why don't I search for like a ping? Yeah, like that. Well, I think we make it out of this, maybe? It's still ongoing. It seemed good, but now maybe not so good. Yeah. Right, the medic, yeah, the medic has text. Oh shit, he made a 5/8 poison taunt guy? Excuse me? That's not very nice. Should I even play these guys? I'm kinda... well, yeah. Oh, I can't play her. Okay. Oh, and the deck is empty, so. Ugh, more taunts. But we can handle this. Okay. The run survives. Kind of. Got some food. Poison Dagger. Has Scratch, Infect, -2, -0, and Crippling Strike. If the target is wounded. Okay, that's good. We didn't get any food from like the event, but I guess from the encounter we did. So we're down to 15 followers, and like one of them is not wounded, at least. Oh, this is the liquor guy again. We got every run so far. So destroy the distillery? I don't know. I mean, there must be something good that can come from purchasing the liquor. We got a bad one last time, but... oh, it cost us food to destroy the distillery, but we got believer points, and now... at last... So now it's only costing us like 4 food to move around because we have fewer followers, which is interesting. Right next to the road, there was a huge motor wagon. Yeah, okay. So we want to threaten these guys, I think. Of course, what if they fight us? I don't know how threatening we look right now. We've got like an army of wounded stick figures, starving and desperate. I'm not sure that our threats are going to be effective, but man, the rewards if we I'm going to do it. All right, we're dead. Send them all. It's our last. we need valuables. We need food. Let's put our poison dagger in here. Oh, we can level up too. Costs batteries, but probably still worth. Both leaders draw 3 convoy cards. That's weird. Let's take Blind Rage. Yeah, when we threatened successfully that last time, it was really it gave us a ton of stuff. So I was hoping to save this run somehow. The fight isn't that hard, so you know maybe we can squeak by. But certainly, oh man, I don't want to lose my medic, but you know, at this point, they only have 12 HP, that's right. And they're setting us up for a nice blast. Also, we drew our one guy who isn't wounded, so that's nice. Our one guy that isn't wounded. Unfortunately, he has an ability, so we can't lure him. I think. Right? Even though he's in play, he still has the text. Wait. What? I'm wrong. I tried it. Might as well try it, right? So because his Fury ability was already used, it counts it as having no text, even though it has text. That's strange. I didn't expect it to work. I mean, I just kind of threw it out there. Okay, well, he's gonna die, but at least... So, can we kill here? 4, 5, 6? No? We can neural shiv that, though. Although that's not really a good... Trade... I mean, I'm just losing so many units if I... I mean, if I neural shiv here and attack, I'm losing this guy, and then I can, like, static charge. But I don't know, that doesn't seem that great. Otherwise... I mean, I can bolster static charge, kill this. But then he's still got this guy at 2, and so I play... Then I play my 2-drops. And it trades with the 2-drop. That's another option. Yeah, I guess I do it that way. Sad. I mean, I could have traded into him, I guess. But then, yeah, I guess that was probably better. Actually, is there any reason... There's probably no reason not to just go face here, come to think of it. Yeah, like, we didn't quite have lethal, but at least this way. Oh. Well, I guess we have to let them flee, unfortunately, because otherwise we're losing, like, 2 guys here. I mean, I'll take it. We got a bunch of, money. And we made it to the... I mean, we made it. This was... Man, the first run was the easiest so far, by far. So, pit 9. Everyone wounded. Our leader at 13. But, we're alive. So let's start by healing 10 followers, I think. I wish you could just like auto sell all your junk, you know, there's no use for it. We don't want this. We can sell this. Food, glorious food. Okay, let's buy... I mean, cheap stuff first makes sense. I'm not sure how much more food we'll need, but let's leave it like this and then do some of the events. Yeah, we're alive, technically. Like, there's some benefit to having fewer followers because you can... You move cheaper, and we can recruit here as well. In fact, let's just recruit right away. Or do we need to buy the food? I don't know. We need food, but we also need more followers. Why don't we just do the events? So, the crane... Yeah, we've done all this stuff before, so I'm mostly not gonna... Enter. Okay, so they're offering us a job. We accept. And this is the fight. So this is why I healed up. So this is the same as last time. It gives us a fight, which is not too hard. And I'll keep my wounded guys out. I don't remember this fight being hard anyway. Oh, destroying my obstacle for me, okay. Push, what? AI, please. AI, that is not a good use of the card push. Could you just, you know, try to do things that make sense? Alright, well that was annoying. We didn't draw like a ping or anything. Oh, there we go. Dedicated Miner, Insight gain. Oh, that's the one when he plays a spell, essentially. Gets +1/+0. Oof, I gave this charge? So, that's pretty bad. I'm expecting to just get rushed down. Well, we can destroy that, trade here. Don't have some way to kill him, right? I can also just, maybe I just want to stun it instead of playing a guy. And this way we have lethal set up. Okay, we got some food and a, personal defense weapon. Decent. And a bunch of batteries. So that's nice. Now we have a lot of money. Which is, so we needed that. We definitely needed that. Even though we took some wounds. I mean, we've got to heal our leader. It's still not looking great, but we can recruit some followers now. Got a legendary. Oh, we got this guy again. Is this the same? I don't think they're quite the same, but I feel like we got almost these same cards last time. So that's good. Oh, did I have lethal sapper for 2? He was at like 13 though. He was at like 13. He had 9 and then he had 2 armor. Not, or 4 armor. I think he had 4 armor. He had 4 armor. He was at 13. Okay, the gallows. What should we do here? Wasn't this like 60 batteries to hire this guy? I recall. So we didn't have that much money. Let's just hang around. We talked to a few traveling merchants. Traders from the cult of the machine recognized our benign connection to the artificial and gave us good advice to avoid close contact with the sects in the coastal areas. Do keep an open eye or two. The Shiramists call our sacred technologies a demonic force and will try to kill you on sight. Right? Okay, I mean, we're just hanging around. I don't know, maybe there might not be anything that we can get from this. Seems to be the case. Right, and then the Merc costs 60, so... The slopes. Could go for some skiing. I mean, you know, kind of in the middle of a war-torn journey, but it's always time for skiing. Do we want to trade, hang out, recruit, follow? So trading, if I recall, that was like food for batteries. But it was a good ratio. I don't remember exactly. We probably can't afford to recruit too much more. Oh. Nope. No one wants to trade with us. Okay, then... We can get a tour from this place and get nothing. Alright, well that wasn't so useful. So let's buy some veggies. Share our sweets. And... guess we're done here. Alright, swamp, home of a skilled teacher, the mountains. We haven't gone to the mountains yet, so I want to go there. Plus, I think I want followers the most. Mountains. So, contrary to the name, I expected there to be a lot of like rough terrain, but there's none. So, kind of weird. Let's see, followers are here. Yeah, I mean, this path just looks better. This path just looks better to me. Not sure if we'll be able to recruit anyone, though. It's 25. Yeah, I mean, we can sell our, this. That's exactly 25. Still, though, is that actually what I want to do? Do I want to pay all my batteries for followers here? Probably. Probably. Oh, we got another one of these guys. The first striker, legendary guy. So I wonder if that's like due. Well, this is a different zone technically. Like we got the last guy in the last node of the last zone, and then we get this guy in like the first node of the zone. But I don't know if that's connected. But still, this guy's very good, so that's nice. Maybe we can make this work somehow. I guess with two of those guys, we just want like all the direct damage we can get. Just tons of direct damage so that the first strike is useful. Yeah, we need food. We need a lot of things. Let's be real. We're still not in good shape. Okay. Ah. This is our stupid wanderer again. This is the same wanderer that I thought we sacrificed to the bounty hunters. Shamindra. So last time we made an example and wounded them, but I wonder what happens if we expel them instead. Let's expel them instead. Nothing? Okay, but we don't lose hope because we don't lose hope that way, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I know, it's just the 1-2, so. We heard a strange noise ringing from nearby, and the second it dawned on us they were upon us, a swarm of ferocious machines ready to wipe out their former human masters. Nice plotline. So if I take out all my wounded guys, we have enough followers now that I can do that. Add in our first strikers, sniper. Wait, what? Shamindra is still here. What is going on? Guys. Did we expel someone different? Because I don't see like a... I feel like the game is buggy or something. We got rid of you twice, and you're still here. Right? -1 follower it showed us, but Shamindra is still here. What is going on? Our curb is really low. There's nothing much to do about that, though. Like, I won't add in more 2s, but... The names are bugged? Maybe. Shamindra the Immortal. So... Go first. I guess this is a good turn 1, just play this and this. Yeah, or the Wanderer. Not Shamindra this time. Oh my god. 5-3 on turn 1. Okay, double scratch, kill. I like how they just spawn randomly. Could be anywhere. Well, yeah. Oh, nice. We drew the other tribal striker. Let's get in there. I guess start working on this case. Okay, gotta remember that's silence, so now he has just no abilities at all, right? No text. Blackout. I love the caps lock with the number like, what the hell is that? Looks so weird. Alright. I don't have a good way to clear that, so I should probably just... Oh, I can't shift it either. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just use my silence guy. Wait, I should play... Dog and so the dog can't attack because he's behind a wall. What the fuck just happened? The dog couldn't attack. Vindicator. Oh yeah, it's that thing. I remember. Thing is very good. Although now we have a large opportunist, so it may not be that bad for us. Have anything more efficient? Like if I drew a taunt guy or something. Blackout's placeholder text. Yeah, I mean it does kind of look that way. This isn't alpha after all. So what is... Flying ew. 8-5 regen, so we probably have to trade because this thing is out of control if we don't. The autocannon. Again, put the autocannon in a totally irrelevant row. Totally irrelevant. So our merciless here will destroy these two. Oh, will it destroy only followers? But it'll destroy these two. That's got to be good value. I mean, alright. The fight wasn't too bad. Took a few wounds, but we got a mortar. 2 missile mantras. At the end of your turn, deal 2 to a random enemy unit. Not bad. Costs 4. It's a little expensive, but it's not bad. And then we got some tea, which gives us hope. No food, though. Which makes sense, because they were machines. These regions of Soma were notoriously dangerous, so we kept everyone close and our weapons ready. Then we saw the large structures appear in the gloomy mist ahead of us. It was an old industrial facility consisting of warehouses and gigantic storage tanks. The complex was heavily decayed, but perhaps the dangers of these areas had kept looters away and we could still find something useful for the path ahead. I think we should go to the warehouse that's the most likely to have food, right? Or rest. I don't know what rest will do, maybe just hope. But we need food. Search, yeah, we don't have the advanced option here. Definitely don't have 50 followers. We have half of that. No food. Hope, though. Alcohol. We were just about to leave the chaotic mess in the hall when we heard a commotion. Commission? Commission. We heard a commission from the back. It's Commissioner Gordon calling on the bat phone. A group of bandits had apparently come in via the rear entrance and considered us bad company. The dim hall lit up with flashes as we started firing on each other. So, alright. I just want food, man. Both of our strikers are wounded. I don't know if that should be... I mean, probably we can't play these guys wounded, right? They're too valuable and they're too fragile. But maybe, like, the raiders are fine. Do we want to use mortar? Right now we have the mace, which I like the mace. I like just the direct damage, but I guess since our first strike guys are gone, it's a little less... Let's try the mortar out. It seems like the kind of thing, like if you have board control, it helps a lot. It helps you maintain board control, but if you don't have board control, then you can just never play this. But I don't know, we'll try. Yeah, well, I'm gonna try it out. Magi, I don't know. By the way, Magi, you don't happen to play Fate Grand Order, do you? I'm sure it's a coincidence, but I have to ask anyway. Do we keep the Neural Shiv? Probably not. I guess we just play this guy even though nothing to heal. You do? Wait, are we friends? Because I have a Magi on my friends list, but I assume that you would have mentioned it. Yeah, but I assume you would have mentioned it if I were on your friends list, right? Anyway. So trade, quick shot, or scratch. I mean, I guess in this case we're only using 3, so... Can't stand how FGO plays. I don't know. I mean, I'm just such a fan of the Fate series that I play it anyway. Plus, I'm pretty lucky with my pulls. You don't really look? Well, you should look and see if celerity is on your friends list then. Because I definitely have a magi on my friends list. And I was wondering. But I figured you would mention it. So 7 plus 4, that's 11. We don't have like a good... Yeah, go look at your friends list and see if I'm on there, because that would be a weird coincidence. Okay, so I guess we buff this guy. I mean, I kind of just want to go face with him though. I mean, this I think we want to trade. But what if I just go face here? Yeah, he has to deal with it now. If it isn't you, yeah, if it isn't you, then... But check, because I'm curious. Let's see. Okay, we got the sapper now, so... Got some food, finally. Crusader armor, this is a lot of guard cards. Not very good, I don't really like these cards that much, though. Huh. Last of the bandits paid the ultimate price for their foolish aggression, death. Oh, and now we can still investigate the tanks if we want. Is that going to trigger another fight? I don't know. The integrity of the silo tower was more than dubious. The concrete was blasted off in many places, and a rickety set of stairs led up along the outside to a rather improvised-looking walkway. Someone had crudely painted symbols indicating danger onto the first few steps, and many of the steps were missing, though someone seemed to have put in crude wooden replacements. With a mix of skilled climbing and possibly sheer luck, we reached the top of the silo. There was a door to enter it inside next to an entire array of warning signs. Behind the door, we found the remains of some former inhabitants. 3 human skeletons and their rotten... They're rotten? And they're rotten and their belongings. Okay. Whoa! Holy shit, this is a lot of loot. We got a recon drone. Gives us a passive when scrapping a card, gain 1 armor. And 2 blast covers. Let's see, deal X damage to target where X is the amount, but then you lose all your armor. Okay. So this would work well with another, like, armor equipment, but maybe not on its own. Although I like the passive. Demolition charge, which is just some AoE, looks like. Sacrifice a non-drone, non-beast follower, and deal damage to all enemy followers, equal to that follower's attack. That's pretty good. It's a legendary card. You don't see a celerity? You can add me. I mean, I'll hit you up on that later. I got really lucky. I got, well, I mean, I re-rolled. I started with two 5-stars, and then I got Okita and Jack. So I have some good stuff. Read the diary? I wonder if reading the diary is gonna like trigger a fight somehow. There were only a few entries, but it told a rather tragic story. These had been refinery workers that tried to hole up here after the crash. While they managed to escape the vicious fighting over food and survival in the refinery, they eventually became trapped on top of the silo when the staircase collapsed. When the food ran out, 2 of the workers threw themselves into their own death, while the remaining 3 were consumed by hunger and fatigue. Sure. What is the difference between leave and move on? Isn't this the exact same option? Like, okay, should we leave or should we move on, guys? I don't know. Let's leave. We can level up too. Or can we not? Oh no, it's equipment that it's signaling us about. I think I like the demolition charge. I just like having all this direct damage with our first strikers. Oh, you got both of the 5-star berserkers? That's cool. Yeah, I rerolled for Jean and got Jean and Altera right off the bat. It's all about Jean for me, so. So last time we went to get food, it cost us food in the end. Although that was through rough terrain. But it's gonna cost us hope, probably, and just be worthless, so. Wild crash shrub bushes covered many of the deserted streets and houses. As we entered town, a handful of people approached us, offering us valuable items for a good price. I guess? I mean, I want food. I don't know. Are these valuables in the shape or form of food? Or are they just like random equipment that I don't need? I don't know. Oh wait, we gave food. I thought we gave batteries. Oh my god. Okay, well that was stupid. I thought it was batteries. So okay. That was dumb. I just misread the resource that we were giving them. And they have no food in the market, so we're gonna starve again. That's cool. Yeah, I couldn't get an emulator working either. I didn't do it on emulator. Well, at least we can share some of our alcohol that we got. Tea. I mean, let's just share everything. But food is low, and I just inadvertently made it even lower. Recruit some new followers. A 3rd tribal striker. That's cool. I wonder how the card selection is in this game. We keep seeing some of the same cards. But, alright. Just gonna starve, no big deal. Yeah, holy shit, look at all the wounds we're suffering. We came upon the large wreck. Oh yeah, we've had this before. No food. Still no food. So is there no path? There's no path through here. Alright, so we just have to go this way. And we're just... Yeah, hunger took its toll. Scavenge or signal? Last time we scavenged, we met with some beast or something? Why don't we try signal for help? Oof. Nope. No, nobody's coming. Okay, that might not have been a good idea. Sell followers for 15 followers. We can sell 15 of our followers for food. We sat around waiting for hours, but to no avail. We went to sleep defeated. It was the middle of the night when someone finally approached our camp, a group of slavers. Well, we're gonna attack, I think. I don't know how much food we'd get, but... You know, it doesn't seem like we'd lose many more than 5 followers in the combat anyway. Rip. Fewer followers to feed, it's true. I'm gonna go kind of aggro here. If I play enough like aggro cards, then maybe I can just swarm them. I don't care about losing these guys as much as my high drops. I won't put in my strikers. And then... Well, probably we don't want the final blast, but... What is this again? Oh. Right, we don't... Yeah, let's do the mortar, because we can actually get early board control with this deck. Maybe that's useful. It's 20 health. Kind of makes me want to keep the sapper less. I guess. I don't know if this is good. I don't know if it's good to just randomly throw this out, but maybe I should have mulliganed something else. I figure if we can just get board control and get this mantra out, maybe we can get through the fight without losing too much. Maybe. Looks like that's... Oh, we're at 5, so we're just dead. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that was a tough one. That was tough. Yeah. Game is hard. I mean, our first run was the easiest, but since then, the last 2 runs have had some brutal events and stuff. I mean, part of me does question whether, like, this is stuff that is controllable, or whether it's just kind of, you just have to suffer. My instincts are that maybe there's a little too much RNG in the events and the maps and stuff, but, you know, it's possible I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm sure there was stuff I could have done, but... Interesting. Well, that was cool. Considering it's getting a little late, and we won't have time for like a full other run, so I'm not gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna play Slay the Spire, a couple runs of Slay the Spire or something, before I'm out.